It's the Owl Show, bringing my love from me to you. The Owl Show, help me help you to help me help you. The Owl Show, bringing my love from me to you. The Owl Show, help me help you to help me help you.
I've come here for a brain, and I'm not leaving until I get one.
G'day everyone, welcome to the Oz Show. It's a nice and early show today. I'm just relaxing. I thought I'd do a little sketch for you. Let me see if I can post the link in the chat. Let's not be cruel. Let's not be cruel, Mark. This is a sketch for a subscriber that has requested it. Who have we got in here? Amit Reina, how are you? Nice and early. Good to see you streaming again. Oh, hang on a sec. El Hombre is here. How's Great Britannia, El Hombre? Earthmind is here. Stupid screen. I'll get it to work. I'm not that familiar with OBS, so it's going through OBS. Sketchman Drago is here. Bob Bug with one eye is King is here. Will Hung and Dung is here, yelling at me as usual. You know, it'd be really nice if there was some kind of music. I've got Slick Rick saying that I've got hands of a monkey. And then Bob saying I have the hands of a baby. Cut it out, you lot. Stop shaming me. Stop hand shaming me. Why don't you come on, our Hombre, and play some guitar for us?
I sent Liam the link, but I don't know whether he's going to come in. He keeps telling me that he wants to stream, and then he disappears. Where's our hombre? So this is the last sketch that was requested as part of the Koala Pin campaign. Amen, Marina. So the request for this one head docs. So the request for this one, you scumbags, is the Uncut Koala skipping with a basket of flowers. No, I've added a vest. And there was a very specific request that the pose had to reveal his uncut bits. I'm not left-handed, by the way. The camera's reversed. Just in case you didn't work that out. Amo Reina, did you feed your children yet? Yeah, they got fed. I felt bad having to kick everyone off my show. I don't like this hand shaming, Slick Rick. Yeah, I'm playing with a new brush here that I got for my birthday. It's a square tip. It's got a super long handle. I wanted to have sort of a different outline. But I think my number 2 sable is going to be a bit better. Jesus Christ. Look at that avatar. That's terrible. Oh my God. Bob, you've got to do one with my my clam head. That's revolting. Poor Anna. Wear gloves then. I shouldn't have to wear gloves. My hands are healthy at any size. That's her at 35. No, no, no. Anna's going to be beautiful forever, like Morticia. She may have to adjust her diet a little bit if it comes to that. I'm sure she will. I should be able to say, at least I had however many decades of a ridiculous diet before I was forced to eat properly. Whoa, that was really weird. Slick Rick, you're a cruel man. Surprised anyone's awake. What is it, like 4 a.m. in the US or something? Two a.m. Is that Sheila Allen's software, is it? She's supposed to come and co-host my show with me so that I get more viewers. Hi, Mr. Wonderful. You enjoying the timing of this show? I penciled this last night. This is on this really nice watercolor paper. I penciled this last night while I was watching TV. I'm going to investigate how to get music. Trying to remember what I was watching. I was in the middle of like thinking about what was I watching again? Oh, on Netflix, Queen of the South. Have you guys seen Queen of the South on Netflix? It's about drug cartels. YouTube has non-copyright music playlists. Yeah. I've got to kind of work out how to play that though for you guys. Like how to share the audio from a playlist on YouTube as well as share video. If El Hombre was on here, he'd be able to play music for you. Or Robert Romano. If Liam was here, he could tell you about how he has defeated the latest villain in his street. Use another phone. What? And just play it into my microphone? What the hell, Mr. Wonderful? Just hum the tune. Yeah, no. It's like all these Twitch channels that I used to watch as well, and they'd have music on in the background. And I think Twitch has made them delete all those videos, all those hundreds and hundreds of hours of them drawing and stuff. You could open a new tab also. No, StreamYards is really stupid because it only lets you share one screen at a time. So I can share the screen. I have to do it through OBS. I'd have to do it through this and then on OBS play. I don't know. There's got to be a way to do it. Why don't you come on, aim it, and you do it? You play it through your phone. Bob Bug with one eye is king says, who watches sports now without the crowd? It's really shit. Yeah, well, in Australia, we have the crowd still. I think we're allowed to have like 30,000 or 50,000 people, depending on which state you're in. Did you see that that NFL game where they're using the pre-recorded crowd, like the fake crowd? and one of the guys didn't have like hadn't made a proper throw for like heaps of the game, and when he finally made a pass and the receiver caught it, they put Bronx cheering in like boo cheers. So someone got their face shut off. I don't understand. What was the game really bad? Like, were they like cheating? What causes someone to get their face shut off after a basketball game? I haven't watched the news today, obviously. I wonder if Risey's still asleep. It's about 4:30 in the afternoon here. Slick Rick, yeah, who got their face shut off? Yeah, who got their face shut off? I mean, this could be the beginning of a supervillain. We need to know. We need to document it. Yeah, but why did they have riots in the streets after the game? I don't understand. Like, what? Did someone get like? Was it a decider game or like what? What's the go? Were people upset at the result? It would suck to have your face shot off. I mean, don't you think? That's one of those things where you like, what would suck today? What would really suck would be having my face shut off. Or just half my face. So I can feel it. I can feel half my face rolling off my head. I mean, that's almost a better origin story than acid on your face for Two-Face. LA Lakers won. I don't understand. Why do you have a riot in the street after you win? It's like, my team won. I'm so happy I'm going to go riot in the streets. Weren't they expected to win as well? It's like, that's not an upset. You need to explain to me the origin. Someone got his hand blown off on camera. All right. We're going to need to know I need to know in the chat what's worse, having half your face shot off or having your whole hand blown off. And it's your important hand. Not that both your hands aren't important, but it's whatever your dominant hand is. What's worse, half of your face or your dominant hand? Do you lose an eye and an ear? No, I think that's a bit excessive. You're just losing your face. Like, all right, yeah, you lose your ear because that's like mainly skin, but you don't lose your hearing, but you do lose like half your nostrils, your eyelid, I guess. No, that's too gross. You can keep your eyelid. You can blink. um and you can still breathe in both nostrils, but like one of them's deformed. You basically look like Two-Face. You're either going to look like Two-Face or the bad guy from Bruce Lee movies, the one that can swap his hand out for that cool claw. Which one would you prefer to be? The cool claw guy or Two-Face? If you're ugly, your hand. If you're pretty, face. Slick Rick says face. Rainbow says face is better. So he'd do the face. Face. You don't get anything as cool as a Luke Skywalker hat. I love Get Smart. What happened there? Oh, Ombre. He said he was going to come in here and play music for us. He can play more of his stupid sci-fi noises. These are little daffodils that he's throwing. Aim at Raina at Ozart Creations. Why does your sketch look better than Liam in real life? This is exactly how I see Liam in real life. Let's post that for whenever anyone wants to come on. Sorry, I got a bit interrupted there. Let me just have a look at what you guys are saying. Felix Haas would lose the hand. I think I'd have to lose half my face. I mean, I'm a pretty fellow, but I don't think I could handle losing my drawing hand. And I could wear like a really cool mask. Would Stephen Hawking had rather lose? Would Stephen Hawking had rather lose his left or right nut? That's the important question. I don't really understand that. What does that even mean? Oz, why not pay a artist? It should be an artist to do that. To do what? Also, the subscribe. It was not Mandy Summers that has asked for this picture. Mr. Wonderful did sketch commission this sketch. No. Aim at Raina says Liam is a hobbit. He may be a hobbit, but he's also an orange koala. Purple Brain asks, are you participating in Fragtober? The theme for was cute but deadly seems appropriate here. No, I'm not. I didn't know about that. I knew he was doing sketches like Inktober, yeah. Cute but deadly. Is that for like the whole month, or is it just for like... Is that for the whole month, or is it just for like today? Is he doing one every day for the whole month? I don't know. That's a big investment in the time. And just for today. Oh, okay. Different themes daily. Yeah, I was going to say, you wouldn't want to do that. So how does he pick his themes? To pick his themes. You got to turn off your thing, hombre. To pick his themes.
What thing?
Your audio, hombre.
Oh, one second. Like what thing? Okay, is that better?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. How embarrassing.
What time is it there?
It is 9:52 in the morning.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I had to go into work at the weekend. We were short-staffed. So I had a long weekend and got home, fell asleep on the couch, woke up, and I saw your reminder on my laptop. I thought, that.
Cool.
I thought that's what I thought. And
so, are you going to be doing anything else today?
I'm toying with the idea of because I'm a manager, so I don't get paid overtime. I get time owed. So if I work weekend, then I get to have the day off. But I might have today off. I'll see. Depends how many emails I've got to deal with and whatnot. But I'm going to work from home for a few hours for now. That's it. Yeah. Who is this drawing for? I was like, you're doing. Are we allowed to say?
I don't know. It's.
Is it for someone's wife?
What's that?
Are you doing it for somebody's wife?
No. It's one of the whatchamacallits? The koala boxes.
Ah, gotcha.
You know what I mean? Yeah, the tier. So this is the last one.
Hey Oz, you should create like a Marvel DC style supervillain based on yourself. Okay, I'm thinking like you know how Brainiac, he has like those glass jars with cities inside them that he collects.
Yep.
but instead of like cities, you could have wives, and you just collected people's wives. You just go around in a spaceship collecting wives. What do you think? Call yourself a wife collector.
That sounds like a terrible supervillain.
That could be
See, I'm drawing a medal here, like a war medal. He's got it pinned to his vest, and it's got a picture of me on it.
And soon all your wives will be mine. That kind of thing. Could work.
And would it be like they'd be in a dungeon, or would I be like
No, you'd be
like torturing them, or like what's the game?
Nothing so crude. You'd maybe sniff them. That's about the worst thing you'd do. Maybe grab a can. But no, you keep them in those big glass jars. I don't know what they're called, like Winchesters. I can't remember what they're called now.
Like the bell jars.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You just you keep them in those, and the technology will be so futuristic that they would just they would be alive and preserved. They wouldn't go hungry or anything like that.
Would they be shrunk down, or is this like?
Yeah, to make space, because you collect a lot of wives.
Okay.
You basically be like Brainiac, but collecting wives. No one really knows why. We'd have to create an origin story.
I don't have to. Yeah, I don't know why that would.
Yeah, but that would be the intrigue. You see, that's what people think. Well, why is he doing this? What's happened? What's the big deal? Sketchy Mandrago says the wife lantern corpse. Not a bad idea.
All right, corp and core. Which way are we going here?
Core.
There is a.
That's funny. We'll give that a lol. Sketching man. Lol.
Is there ever a time that it's pronounced corpse though?
I hope not. I just said corpse just in case you can't understand my accent, so I kind of, I thought I'd try and be as clear as possible. Is that koala wearing pants, Oz?
No, it doesn't have pants. It's just got a vest.
Are you going to draw a tinkler on it?
Well,
a little orange tinkler.
What's the title of the this stream?
Let's have a look. It's called The Oz Show number 34. Uncut Koala. Oh, okay. Uncut Koala 2.
So this is the second Uncut Koala drawing.
I think leave the cock and balls off. Make it kind of like Disney. No one wants to see that. Or do that. Bob Bug with one eye is king says, I cannot understand you. Oh. I think he's talking to you, Oz, not me.
Fair enough. I'm speaking the Queen's English, mate.
Right on, brother. All we are saying is give Oz a chance with your wives.
You're obsessed. Oh, hombre.
I'm just imagining this kind of wacky 50s, 60s style Marvel villain called the Wife Collector with a clam for a head, flying around in a spaceship going, yeah. Reed Richards, your wife will be mine. That kind of thing.
And would it be like
the way to defeat you would be to get a divorce? Then you can't. No more wife. Foiled again.
No more wife, perfect life.
There you go. This shit writes itself, man. This is gold. In my opinion. I don't think anyone's agreeing with me though. No. Amit Rayner says, Oz loves all the cucks. I'm not sure what he means by that.
Yeah, I don't know why that either.
You love all the cucks. I guess he means men who will allow you to kind of sniff their wives and not do anything about it, maybe.
That's not. Don't confuse me with your supervillain. That's not me. This is a character you're making up.
Also,
So
are you
let's stop calling him Oz, and Clam Face or something.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Well, the wife collector. That's what we're gonna call him.
Wife collector. All right, WC.
Yeah.
What else does WC stand for?
Water closet.
Right.
That's about it. How was your birthday, Oz? What did you do? Apart from take drugs, obviously.
I just spent some time with the family.
Oh, yeah.
That's about it, really.
I was just thinking, are you guys allowed to gather in groups of more than 6? Because I heard you've got like 14 kids, so maybe might be a problem.
We don't have any restrictions here at the moment because we don't have any cases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're supposed to have another announcement this afternoon from Boris to say whether or not the pubs will shut around here.
Are you guys getting a second wave or something?
Well, parts of the country, like the Scotland and Wales, I think, I might be wrong, and the north of England, a lot of the restaurants and pubs have been made to shut down, and they might be doing the same in the rest of the country this afternoon. It's rumored maybe they might even say that people need to wear masks when they're out and about on the street, which is fucking ridiculous. Pardon my French. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
So, okay.
But
So you're having a big second wave, are you?
The evidence suggests otherwise. They're just testing more people, and I read something the other day, yesterday, where let me find it. They're going to try and, because the COVID figures aren't high enough to bump to kind of justify more lockdowns, so they're combining COVID and regular flu figures to kind of bump up the numbers. All kinds of shit. It's like the Gulf War, where they'd already made their mind up to invade Iraq, so they had to create a pretext for it. So I guess they want everybody to download this track and trace app and get tested regularly and be vaccinated. So they kind of scare people into doing that or force them by closing shit down. That's my opinion. So yeah, they're trying to make the facts fit their agenda, I guess.
Right.
Or maybe it's maybe I'm just talking out my ass. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I can only imagine what it's like to be in a country where it's really widespread.
Yeah. I mean, all in all, I'm just grateful I've still got a job. That's the main thing. A lot of people don't. So count my blessings, I guess.
Yeah.
What was I going to do? All we are saying. Oz, you have the freckles of a ginger man on your hand. Are you a ginger man?
Don't be so cruel. Don't be so cruel as to judge me by my hands.
Oh, to me it's a plus. I like gingers.
Do you think Comicsgate could handle any more gingers?
I mean, how many have we got? We've got one. Liam. Who else?
There's Scotsman. Would you class Micah as one?
No, not at all. He's a brunette. Jack Stafford says CG is a ginger group, so I think they'd accept.
Oh, you've got Risey Lee.
Oh yeah, Risey looks like he's basically was kidnapped from Scotland, flown over to Australia as a kid. He looks at 100% Scottish, Risey Lee. And he even drinks like one. Jack Stafford says CG is a ginger group. Bob Bug with one eye is king. Says Britain is overcrowded. Too many Aussies here. Yeah, he's got a point. We have a lot of Aussies in London. They get jobs in bars and whatnot. They're very good-looking people, especially the Sheilas. Very good-looking. Slick Rick says, now it makes sense. Oz and Liam are both gingers. I'm not sure what he's trying to say there.
What makes sense?
I don't know. Yeah, but what makes sense? Like
What was confusing him prior?
I don't know. Maybe you were drawn together by your mutual suffering as gingers in life, maybe. Gingers clustered together. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Could you imagine if that were true and there was just like, whenever you went out, there was like a whole group of gingers?
And that happened in Ireland. There was like a ginger meetup, like a big ginger kind of a rally. And there was a loads of. Let me find it. I went to Ireland. I think Cork. There's an airport there, and there was these big posters up advertising like some kind of ginger pride thing. It's really weird. Ginger Ireland. Ireland Ginger Festival. Here we go. Ozzy, you got to go to this. I'm assuming you're ginger. Look up his thing. Mr. Wonderful says Anna actually asked if there were gingers in Australia a week ago. Why was that? Does she like gingers?
Were there gingers in Australia?
I mean, I guess what she means is because Australia is so hot, they might burn up. You know, like I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing you're like a day walker, maybe, also maybe, so you can take the sun. I don't know.
Yeah, I can take the sun, but
day walker.
You know, slip, slop, slap, and all that.
What?
What? You're not familiar with the slip, slop, slap?
Well, we don't have good weather here, so no.
Oh yeah. I had an Irish friend who came to Australia and had never bought sunscreen before.
Right.
Didn't know how to use it.
Oh. Where was he from? The North Pole?
No, she was from Ireland.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to do like a screen share for you.
Oh God! All right.
Share screen. There's nothing rude. I've got the family-friendly filter on, so.
Well, in Australia, we have an education campaign called the Slip Slop Slap. And it got extended to sunglasses as well, so it became Slip Slop Slap Wrap. Like,
Jesus.
Wrap on. So slip on a shirt, slap on some sunscreen, slap on a hat.
You could easily get that very confused.
All right, hang on a sec.
Okay, if you just share this on, it's only for a second, just to get the idea.
Yeah, hang on.
This is insane.
Right.
Okay, so this is the Ireland Ginger Festival. I'll just take you through some. This guy should not be here. See that guy there?
Yeah, he's white. Get out of there.
Infiltrator. Carrot tossing.
Carrot toss. Oh, that's terrible. Wow, check out that guy's fro.
Wow. It's him, this guy again. Get the fuck out. And Hugh, you're not ginger. I think these are what they call day walkers. They can go out in the sun. They're not like, they're kind of ginger, but they're not really, you know. Wow. Oh, let's look at all those wives. Ginger
Whoa,
wives.
Look at that. That's amazing.
I used to date a ginger girl, so
that's like a scene from like
horror
heaven.
film.
Like you go to heaven and that would be like one of the scenes that you'd cast your eyes upon.
Yeah.
Just
Cute.
like a sea of beautiful red-headed girls.
Oh yeah. How do I get rid of this sidebar? Full screen. That's better. There we go. Oh god.
It's Liam's family photo.
Wait, she's kind of cute, borderline scary. This one here. Not bad. Oh, that's cute. Whoa.
Whoa. That's a little bit too much.
That's frightening.
That's horror movie, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. That's top stuff.
Is that a? That's she's not a real ginger. Look at her eyebrows. You can tell. That's not right. She needs to return that around. That's a. Oh Jesus. Whoa. That's pretty intense. So there you go, us. Those are your peoples. Well, Liam's peoples. Felix Haas says daywalkers are like prostitutes. No. They're just ginger people who can go in the sun, like Blade. I mean, but he's obviously a vampire. While Hung and Dunk says do some fucking work. I don't do any work. I was speaking to a friend of mine yesterday, and he got promoted to a manager, kind of same time I did. And he said, all I do really all day is just look at my phone and just, that's about it. And I said, yeah, snap. That's all I do. Pay the cost.
Well, I'm glad you're being a good, productive member of society.
No, I'm about to log on to my work email and see what's going on. So, Oz, you didn't confirm if you're actually a ginger or not. That was the whole point of that exercise.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
That's a yes. You're a ginger. If you simply said nope. So, how did you know when you saw the photos of all those ginger people? Did you start like tearing up with joy? How did you feel?
You know how I felt? I felt that there was just basically what you're showing me are neglected people.
Mm. They seem quite happy.
There just is no representation for them.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, in comics, we know how, and the movies. Well, the movies actually, the gingers are being replaced by pox, POCs. So yeah, I see what you mean.
Well, I mean, how much more do ginger people have to suffer before they can get some kind of minority representation in Hollywood?
Good question. Ask good question. Yeah, this is very upsetting. Let's change the subject. Let's see what the chat's saying. So look, this might get your channel taken down. Oz, obscene content, slick.
There's nothing obscene here.
He's talking about Liam's penis or the gingers. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Check it out. I got a white supremacist pencil.
Oh no.
White on the outside, black on the inside.
That doesn't make sense.
No, that's what it is, though.
White on the outside,
but black on the inside.
Oh, that's not a white supremacist, mate.
Maybe a confused one.
I feel like this drawing should be superimposed onto the Windows XP background. You know, the wallpaper. You know, that kind of Teletubby style background.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I haven't thought about that background in,
I mean, I was thinking
30 years since it came out.
Well, I was thinking if you're too lazy to draw a background, then just stick it onto that Teletubbies background. I think it would work.
Adrian Mercado says the alternate cover for Xenotype.
Is Mikado a reference to Rosemary's Baby? Is that what I know?
I very much doubt it. I think that's his real name.
Oh,
he needs
apologies.
a avatar.
I didn't mean to assert that you're a Satanist, Adrian. Sorry. Or suggest, rather. I mean, if you were, it's cool. There's worse people here. Just don't let Mike Miller know. We've got a Satanist in the chat. He'll be very happy. Remember when Mike used to get upset with Ethan's Ouija board hat?
Yeah, he made him burn it.
That's when I realized this guy's not cool. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it's like, no, you're going to get Satan beamed directly into your brain.
You know what I mean?
You're opening a door, Ethan.
Right.
It's like, dude, it's a hat.
Yeah, exactly. Get a fucking grip, man. Jesus.
And I think the Ouija board was invented in like 1920 or something. Like it's like not a real thing.
I thought it was a cool hat. I liked it as well, so I was a bit annoyed that Ethan's stopped wearing it. But blessing for being considerate enough to take it off. But I don't think you should have left it on.
Yeah, where are you going to find another Ouija board hat?
Good question. You know that hat Cecil wears, the red one with the goggles on it?
The alien, that's part of this.
Shtick.
That's not a hat. That's not a hat.
It's like a beanie hat, and you can pull the visor down. You can
that's what his mask is. It's just an alien mask, but he rolls the mask up.
Yeah, you can buy those off Amazon. I was going to buy some. I was going to buy one last year, but I couldn't be bothered.
Oh, you should tell Cecil, because I think he's
he thinks it's unique, like it's been made just for him.
No, I think it got sent to him, so I don't think he realizes where to get it, because I think he said it's like falling apart.
Oh, Amazon, they sell it. They're not even very expensive. Hey, Mike says, "Gosh, I hate not being cool."
What was that in regard to?
I think the Ouija board hat thing.
Oh yeah. Damn it, Mike! You killed the Ouija board hat, you scum.
Mike's cool. Mike used to play Superman in the 90s. That was him, wasn't it? Right? Lois and Clark.
I don't know. Was that you?
He looked like him.
I don't think so. I think that was Dean Cain.
Who's that?
Superman.
Dean Cain. Let me Google this. Hang on. Dean Cain, Superman. Dean Cain, American actor. He looks exactly like Mike. What the fuck? He looks exactly like Mike S. Miller. Maybe this is why Mike got into comics. Maybe he used to watch Superman and thought, wow.
Mike, come on the show and tell El Hombre why he's so wrong.
About what?
Everything you're saying.
I mean, most things, but not everything. Come on.
Well, everything at the moment. everything with in regard to Mike.
Superman. I'm just saying he looks like Superman in the 90s. Not a bad thing.
You reckon that Mike looks like Dean Cain in the 90s?
Well, I thought it was him, so yeah. I've never heard of Dean Cain before until you just mentioned it. Now I had to Google it.
You're a fake geek girl, hombre.
Apparently. Yeah, there's worse things you can be.
Dean Cain was actually on Mike S. Miller's stream not too long ago.
Really? I wish I'd seen that.
Because he was, what was he doing?
That must have been confusing. He wouldn't know, like, there's two mics on the same stream. I guess one of them would have to wear a Superman outfit so you could differentiate between the two. That'd have been cool.
I wonder if he's allowed to wear... No, I didn't. I wonder if he's allowed to wear the Superman costume.
Well, anyone can wear a Superman costume.
Can they?
I don't know. Well, maybe not these days. It's like cultural appropriation. You're not allowed to wear anything. Like, you can't dress like a Native American. You can't dress like anyone really, apart from Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man is the only costume that you're allowed to wear because you can't tell what race he is. So maybe you're right. Maybe you can't wear a Superman costume.
I wasn't talking about socially, like...
Right.
acceptable. I was thinking like legally allowed.
I'm sure you can, if it's for fun. I mean, people do like superhero parody videos on YouTube. That's allowed. They don't get pulled off. And people also make superhero pornography films. You know.
Well, it's like the Simpsons. The Simpsons characters, voice actors, aren't allowed to say stuff outside of select phrases.
I'm in bed, Oz. What do you want?
You're in bed. Ooh la la.
But it's only like 3 a.m. there or something.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm in bed.
No, Mike,
Why are you awake?
Mike's like 8 hours.
We were just watching that Dinesh D'Souza Trump card movie.
Is it like half 2 where you are, Mike?
It's what? Sorry.
Isn't it like half 2 in the morning where you are, Michael?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the Trump 2 card? What did you say it was?
Oh, Dinesh D'Souza, he does these political documentaries.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did one called Trump Card, so we just watched it.
Is he playing? What's it about?
Politics. It's kind of pretty all encompassing about why Trump, ran for president. And then he kind of goes through the whole socialist dilemma of what the different like allies of socialism, like in the media and in the deep state, and et cetera, et cetera. And it's pretty thorough. I don't know how many people's minds he's going to change, because I don't know how many. It's probably the kind of thing, you sit your stupid college kids down and make them watch it so they don't get brainwashed into all this garbage.
Yeah, good luck. It's easier than it sounds.
Well, that's why you got to teach them before you send them to college, or don't send them to freaking indoctrination school.
There's a lot of Trump deranged syndrome people where I work.
Yeah.
Be very careful what you say.
They exist. They're out there. That's a real thing.
So,
so you don't think I'm cool, hombre?
Yeah. Let's get this straight, El Hombre.
Sorry, sorry, Oz, you talked over Mike. I didn't hear his question.
I said, you don't think I'm cool?
Well, I didn't think you were cool to make Ethan take off his Ouija board hat, because it was a cool looking hat. But on the other hand, I thought you were Superman, so I thought, they cancel each other out. now it turns out you're not Superman. That was somebody else. So I don't know how I feel right now. A bit confused.
Yeah.
It's all good. I'm not cool either, so it's fine.
Well, at least my kids don't think I'm cool.
One in the chat if you Mike S. Miller is cool. 2 in the chat if he's not cool.
Unfortunately, I'm on my phone, so I can't see the chat.
I'll tell you.
All
I'll
right.
tell you what they say.
And I'll take you at your word.
Okay.
We've got a 3, 3, 3, 66, 69, number 2, 8 equals sign D. I think that should be a penis. 666. That's it.
So these guys are all doing Common Core math.
It looks like it, yeah.
All right.
1 only cause he has a ponytail. I forgot, is 1 cool or not cool?
I don't remember.
I can't remember either.
Well, that was a failed experiment. Maybe next time.
Yeah, well, no one answered it properly anyway.
I'm over it.
You bastards.
So what's going on in your neck of the woods? Are you both in Aussie land?
No, I'm in the UK.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
We are all over the world.
Don't hold that against me.
I don't.
Just
I mean, other than the fact that you guys don't have any free speech and you're being overrun by Muslims, I think the UK is great.
Well, no, perfect, Mike. Come on.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Those damn Muslims. What are you talking about, Mike?
Mike, you're going to get Oz killed, man. Careful.
Sorry, Oz.
That's all right.
I don't want to get your channel struck.
The opinions expressed of my guests are not representative of this show.
Oz, Gigadeath, the graphic novel, says Oz has the hands of a woman.
Oh, thank you, Gigadeath.
Oh, is that you drawing, Oz?
I should have worn my drawing gloves. That's why I've got my sleeve up. Yeah. This is for one of the backers to main campaign.
Oh.
This is a request. They wanted this exact scene to be played out.
Now, is it backwards or are you left-handed?
No, it's flipped. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was going to say
I don't know why my camera is flipping like that, but it is.
Christ, imagine being left-handed and ginger. Jesus.
Is Oz a ginger?
Well, if you look at the freckles on his hands, they're not liver spots. They're ginger freckles. And I asked him, "Is he a ginger?" He didn't. He took his time to reply, which to me is a yes. He's a ginger. And he explains his friendship with Liam. I think they kind of
They met each other in Gingers Anonymous.
Well, yeah. They went to a ginger support group, and it turns out they both like comics. Yeah.
And gay koalas.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
No one said he was gay.
It's just the impression I'm getting from the illustration.
He's gay in a happy sense. He's
right. That's what I mean.
And he's throwing out the daffodils.
If only Liam was that carefree in real life. He's always so stressed out. Look at that koala.
Are those daffodils or pansies?
Daffodils. I haven't drawn all the striations yet.
All right.
Yeah. See the one closest to the camera there?
Yeah.
Not daffodil, daisies, sorry. Daisy head Maisie, like in the Dr. Zeus book.
Oh, I think you should have gone with pansies.
Wow. I think they're a type of pansy, aren't they?
Yeah. The koala is. Hey, the flowers in the back don't have the same number of petals as the flower in the front.
I know. Does that distress you?
Yeah. Don't
It's
skip
a
on the details,
bas-
man.
It's a basket. It's an assortment.
Oh, okay. So there's daffodils, pansies,
Yeah.
In the
He
dragons,
likes he likes a
snapdragons.
variety of petal in his
It's
diet.
it's a bouquet.
In the UK, a pansy is another word for a gay man. By the way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Imagine that.
There's also I think you already know that name, Mike. Also a rock band. I think a punk band called Pansy Division. I think it's like an all gay punk band. You know like Panzer Division.
Yeah.
It's like actually Pansy Division is an American rock band formed in San Francisco. Surprise, surprise. Conceived as the first openly gay rock band featuring predominantly gay musicians.
Who are also fans of the Nazis, I guess.
I think they're kind of flipping it on its head, maybe. Pansy Division's music, a mix of pop
they're being ironic.
I think so, yeah. It's actually the kind of music Liam likes, actually. A mix of punk, pop, and power pop. Focuses mainly on LGBT issues, sex, and relationships, often presented in a humorous light.
That's the kind of music that Liam prefers.
He likes kind of like pop,
The
punk,
the stuff that focuses on LGBT and
yeah. Imagine a gay Green Day, I guess.
We should get Liam on here to defend rape again. That was so much fun.
What?
They're not liver spots, Adrian Mercado. They're called freckles, you jerk. From all my years in construction.
Jack Stafford says, sounds like he's across the room from his mic. Okay, I'll move my mic closer. Is that better?
I don't know if he's talking about you or me.
He's talking about me. I can never tell if it's too loud or too quiet, so it's always a bit stressful being on Ozzy streams.
I know. He's such a rough interviewer.
Oh, yeah. Habanero
Damn
yogurt.
it, habanero yogurt. I'm not a drinker. I don't need a liver transplant.
Half of Comicsgate needs liver transplant. I mean, he's got a point.
How was the rest of your birthday, Oz?
Yeah, it was good. It as you get a little bit older, it gets a little bit less exciting, Mike. I'm sure you know.
Yeah, I don't even care about birthdays anymore.
Yeah. So it was just it was nice to have a stream, and then it was nice to have dinner and cake and all the rest of it. So yeah.
Yeah. It was my daughter's birthday today. She turned 18.
Oh wow.
Congratulations.
Is that because I've seen most of your kids on stream, but you've got a younger daughter, don't you?
No, my daughter's my second oldest. And then the rest are boys.
They're all boys. Oh wow, so she's 18 now.
Yep.
Holy cow.
I know. She can vote.
Wow, she can drive.
She was actually on her phone looking up all the things that you can do when you turn 18.
Do you know who she's going to vote for, Mike?
Donald J. Trump.
Ah, okay.
Or she can find her own place to live.
I like the way you think. I mean, no pressure.
Yeah, of course not.
Hey, Jack, can you hear me now? He's complaining that my voice is too quiet. Jack.
You sound about the same volume as Oz.
Oh, that's good.
I just ignore him.
I can't tell if I'm being trolled.
So what is the purpose of this particular illustration, Oz? Are you making a coloring book about gay koalas?
When is he not doing that?
No, this was the final requested drawing for my koala pin campaign. There were you could request a drawing, and this was one of them.
Oh, how many did you do?
I only did 2.
Oh, well, you should do like 20, dude, and legit do a coloring book, and then do your coloring book campaign.
I'm not sure Liam would allow me to do that.
Yeah,
Hi, Liam.
not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of rape. Despite contrary to your opinion, Mike. I'm not a big fan of rape. No, not a big fan of the orange koala with his little dingle hanging out. You know.
That's 1-to-1 scale, by the way. That
And contrary to everyone's opinion, I don't think that anyone will find a more masculine orange koala. I am the most masculine, manly orange koala out there. You know.
That's not a
That's,
long list.
Mm-hmm.
And what is the medal he's wearing?
That's a Medal of Valor, and it's a little clam on there.
That's his chlamydia badge.
What?
Koalas have a notorious.
I was going to ask what he did to win the award, but I guess that's it. He survived the call.
I think it could probably work in something about the Emu War.
Great.
How about if you have a little trail of kiwis chasing him?
That's actually not bad. That's not bad, but
He could be like the Pied Piper of kiwis.
well, I wouldn't say that I'm the Pied Piper of kiwis. I know that I've got a happy little fan group of kiwis, but only because they want my ruin mostly, you know. So, how's everyone in the chat doing? How's everyone going? I just saw the link and I thought I'd pop in. Thought I'd say hi.
Good popping. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, Liam.
Yeah, man.
Have you heard of Rod, Hull, and Emu?
No, what's that?
In the UK, there was a very famous emu called, he was called Emu. He didn't have a name. He was puppeteered by a guy called Rod Hull. I'm going to find him.
Okay. What made this emu so popular? Or was he one of the guys that humiliated us in the Great Emu War? Like, what was his?
I mean, I'll screen share so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. It's nothing rude, Oz. Don't worry. Nothing sexy.
He was the Benedict Arnold of emus.
There we go. Oz, if you would be so kind to share this.
Don't interrupt Ozzy's drawing. What the hell are you drawing?
I'm just finishing my signature here.
Oh, that's your signature. You're done?
Yeah.
So no kiwis.
Sorry.
Damn it, man.
Wasn't part of this not
Could
part
you
of
at
the
least
request.
make the vest plaid?
Nah.
How about paisley? I think paisley would fit very well with the motif.
What have you got for us, El Hombre?
Okay, so this is Rod Hull, the guy in the pink hat, and that's his emu called Emu. And they were very famous in the. So that's what he used to do. He would just
Wait a
attack
minute.
people.
Jesus Christ! I've got like weird flashbacks happening. What is this from? Like,
So
I
Rod
think I
Hull
do know this.
So Rod Hull, what he would do is he would attack people, but he would blame it on his puppet. He would say like, "Oh, it's not me, it's the emu," and the emu would just basically just.
Is this what passes for Muppets in England?
Yeah, it's sad, isn't it?
Hey, most Muppets and stuff were sort of established largely in the UK and in Britain, so they've got a long history of highly successful puppeteering over there. Don't rag on English puppets, man.
No. Muppets are not puppets.
Muppets are puppets, dude. Like they're just puppets with a hump.
Muppets are an entirely different category.
No way. How justified? How's a Muppet not a
You
puppet?
can find this puppet clearly at any thrift shop in the UK.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe with this puppet. I don't feel safe with this puppeteer. That
Exactly.
face.
You feel safe with Muppets.
This is see this green witch. This was
There's nothing threatening about Miss Piggy.
arch nemesis. So that she was like the villain. You can tell by his costume. He's a suit. I think it's a safari jacket. Is that? You can tell how old.
English children have a lot of nightmares, don't they?
Yeah, this does look like Nightmare Fuel. I got weird flashbacks. I don't know what this is exactly. Like, well, you've explained to me, but I don't know how I know it. But I know what this is. Like, it's just on the cusp of my mind.
I find it classic. So he would go on talk shows like this, and he would start attacking the guests.
So you just start slapping him in the face with the emu head, you know?
He'd grab their crotches and stuff, and
right, yeah.
It's like legitimately a sock puppet.
And his hand is in that. His hand is in that, you know, emu head. So he's molesting people.
So this talk show is just called Michael Parkinson, and as you can see, emu there going straight for his cock and balls.
Yeah, so he's a serial molester, and that emu is his enabling tool.
Basically, there you go. See, grabbing Parkinson's leg.
Yeah,
he was the.
Hey, you know what? His mom always told him, "Do what you love."
He's like you know that Batman villain, the ventriloquist, where it's basically the guy acting like, "Oh, it's not me, it's the doll." It's that kind of thing.
What in the heck is he doing to that person? Oh, sorry, I'm watching on YouTube.
He's squaring up. Look at that! Look at that!
I need to blow this up. I can't see what's going on my phone.
There, he's attacking someone there.
Does he just do the bitey thing, or does he actually like smack anybody?
He just bites them, grabs them on the crotch. There, look at he's staring him out there, he's getting ready to attack.
Wow, that one's particularly disturbing.
Yeah.
It's like he just saw the Dark Crystal or something, and he's like, "I need one of those."
He's grabbing his leg. So the reason I brought it up was because we don't actually have emus in the UK.
Clearly, because that guy had no reference.
Yeah, it's just very strange that you would create a puppet based on an Australian animal that we don't have here. But yeah, you guys, I would have thought he'd be popular in Australia, but he wasn't. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe he didn't make enough money to fly over to Australia.
Nah, you don't want to see the Australian puppets, man. Nightmare fuel.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Hey, we have a long and rich history of puppets. Let me dig deep into that.
See if you can show any aggro without me getting struck.
Yeah. We got Mr. Squiggle. He was Australian, and Mr. Squiggle.
Yeah, he's the ultimate puppet.
Yeah, he is king of the puppets. I bet you these uncultured heathens don't even know who Mr. Squiggle is. You know?
No, you're on the bottom half of the world, dude.
And he would draw upside down. Okay, all right.
Upside down, Miss Jane. Upside down, Miss Jane.
That's right. He was. I wish I could get it. Here we go. I'll share a picture of. I've got to educate these guys. You can see that I'm dressed up for the stream in my most manly outfit. But
that sounds like you know Hong Kong Fooey, the operator. Hello, operator. What was her name? No one watched Hong Kong Fooey.
So this is Mr. Squiggle. He lived on the moon. Okay. He had a chalkboard that was like his buddy. It was like an angry, miserable chalkboard. You know.
What decade was this?
1960 to he died like, like 5 or so years ago. Oz, is that about right?
Puppets don't die, dude.
He's a national treasure, and he's dead. All right, Mike. And what he would do is he would draw upside down. He would draw upside down. Yeah, something like 60 through to 9. Like he was all through my childhood. And
dude, we had Howdy Doody in the 50s, and it looked way better than that piece of crap.
Yeah, well, was Howdy Doody an artist?
For a nose.
Could he draw with his nose? He would draw with his nose upside down, Mike. And then the kids would draw too, and he would teach you that you could see errors in your drawing by drawing upside down easier, and then he'd turn it around, and he inspired an entire generation of artists.
To draw upside down.
Hey,
Yeah, well, you
Liam,
turn it around. Yeah. Mhm.
Liam, that looks like something from the mind of a serial killer.
Seriously.
Or sex
I can't believe these people. Can you hear this?
I know, it's disgusting. Like, can you imagine the skill required to draw upside down with a puppet's nose?
Mhm.
Guys, by the way, you know that Hull and Emu guy I showed you? He died. He fell off his roof. He was adjusting a TV aerial. So he was on his roof adjusting a TV aerial, and he slipped and fell, and that's how he died.
That's horrible.
Some would say karma for grabbing people's crotches.
Did he have the puppet on when he was doing it?
You know what? I think he might have.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Probably wasn't good at it.
Because he fell, but emus can't fly.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
We got ag. Oh yeah, wow, this is some nightmare fuel, and we've got a little koala guy here. No mind. Let's start with let's talk a little bit about our friend Aggro first, who was done for molesting the co-host. That he'd hire hot broads, right, to introduce cartoons with him, right?
Yeah, but
Our
it was
friend Aggro.
statutory.
And then he would grab their asses and other various things during the puppeteer would during the shows, and he would make sexually harassing in parentheses statements that the court told him he wasn't allowed to do as the puppet. And that's our friend Aggro. If you want to share that.
Wait, was the puppet's name Joe Biden?
Hey-o.
I think Oz has walked away. I think he's slipped away.
No, I was trying to find some video that I could show of Mr. Squiggle.
Aggro the puppet.
Yeah, that's Aggro. So imagine that thing, and it's
That looks
animal.
that's like animals freaking
Australian cousin.
yep. He's made out of a. He was made out of a bath mat.
No, dude.
And-
Somebody bought an animal doll and just cut all its hair off.
No, he made him out of a bath mat. So this is I remember this from when I was a kid. Oz, do you remember this one? Like, you remember the Blinky Bill puppet? Yeah, that was fucked up. That was fucked up, but oh, and then this is one here from Mr. Wonderful. I'm sure he'll
Hey, Emu's wife.
That's is Mr. Wonderful in the chat right now?
Yeah.
Is that a pink emu?
Yeah, it's Ozzy the ostrich.
Yeah. He's from our variety show,
Oh, Bernie Clifton.
Hey, it's Saturday, which was a good time for all involved.
Yeah.
Mr. Wonderful wants me to find a clip of Aggro. Yeah, I got to be careful though.
We got to be
Fucking
careful
Channel 9,
because they'll come after us there with their litigation and their lawyers.
Hey,
Gotta
you know
educate.
the puppeteer for Elmo was like a child molester or something, wasn't
Yeah.
Sweet jeez, I wouldn't disbelieve it, but yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of a weird. Hey, Liam.
Come here, Jimmy.
Oh, Jesus.
Let me go through in the dicker place.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Thanks for that, Mike. Pilgrim Media for $2. Thank you very much. Says Oz, we had Bob Ross painting. I know.
Mhm.
You also had Pee Wee Herman and his House of Horrors.
Hey, Liam. Look
Hey,
up.
Pee-wee was awesome.
Liam,
What was that?
look up Bernie Clifton. He used to wear like an ostrich suit.
Okay.
So Bernie, as in short for Bernard, Clifton.
That blue-haired thing looked like a puppet of one of the old Doctor Who's.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about myself. Yeah, but we're away from that now. Unfortunately, we've been dragged into the realm of people riding orange ostriches, which is
Puppets.
very close to orange emus, which is something, of course, I can't really look away from. He's giving us this nice big thumbs up here in this picture. This is art,
Would you call this the shit puppet stream?
Mhm.
With your host. Oh,
We've got so many puppets in Comicsgate, but none of them are here with us. None of them are here with us today to talk about the assault that Michael has on the culture of their people.
oh yeah.
saying that puppets, saying all what he said about puppets is unforgivable. Unforgivable, frankly. Sort of puppet bigotry.
Well, it's not the fault of the puppet. It's the fault of the man with the hand up the ass of the puppet.
I think nobody realized that at the time, really. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to close down that now. So, how's everyone been doing? What's been going on? What has been happening? Alhambra.
Well, I spent my entire weekend at work, so I'm going to chill out today. I'm starting late.
Nice.
So, yeah, I told Oz earlier. I fell asleep on the couch, woke up, and then I saw Oz was about to stream. Otherwise, I would have missed the stream completely.
Mm-hmm.
So, unfortunately for you guys, I woke up at the right time. So, apologies.
Yeah. Oh, I was asleep because I've got to be shifting my streaming. Oh, we've got some Mr. Squiggle on the stream. Here he is. He's dancing. You see, he doesn't adhere to Earth's gravity.
No, he comes from the moon. He can dance around. And there's Blackboard, who always grumbles that things are taking too long.
Yeah. His name is Blackboard. That's pretty racist.
Yeah, it's very racist.
It's inclusive, Mike. It's inclusive. Okay.
So kids send in. Look, Hannah and Ashley
African Australian. Can he be African Australian born?
Hey Mike. What's he drawing?
Hey Mike.
It just writes itself. Oh God, what is he drawing?
It looks like a cock and balls, clearly.
Yeah. This is a children's show, right? In Australia?
Yeah.
This is why they don't mind the statutory rape, I guess.
Oh gosh.
This is why. Okay.
I couldn't believe you're never living that stream down. It was so freaking funny.
Well, it's true. And you guys, it's not. It's like if two people are underage and they have sex, they get arrested.
Yeah.
It's the way it is here, and it's like it's I don't condone it or anything. I'm just saying like it doesn't reflect well on our statistics, and it's not really. It's just not the reality of the. Oh, it's a mouse.
Look at
a mouse.
Beautiful drawing.
It's a mouse.
Do they all start like this, like pornographic, and then they turn it around into something else?
I was.
Yeah,
I don't know, but it would be funny, but no, I didn't know if that's.
Look at these giant breasts. Turns it upside down. It's a sad dog.
Yeah. Oh, geez, Louise.
There's an idea for a show in there somewhere. I think.
Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, I was just finished watching a movie, and we were putting on the Oz show to go to sleep, and El Hombre starts talking trash about me, so I said something.
Yeah, you got to be careful who you talk shit about. He'll come on and smash you, El Hombre.
I just said it was not cool to make Ethan take off his hoodie.
Yeah. I thought I've got to start doing streams back in my regular time slot again. So I forced myself to sleep in the middle of the day, in the middle of the night, middle of the afternoon, and then I roll over and I look at my computer and I see a little red dot and it says that Oz is streaming. I'm thinking, you bastard, you absolute bastard. So
why are you complaining?
Out of bed. Because you're now streaming at a reasonable hour. Instead of like at the time that's like 1 a.m. when I would normally have to wake up, 2 a.m. where I would normally have to start my day. It's like you were intentionally fucking with me. Like,
yeah, I thought you would appreciate it.
What's with the shift in time, Oz? You usually don't stream until I'm like already done sleeping.
He's fucking with me. It's what it is. I said I'd be here more often, so he's moved it earlier.
Well, you said you're going to be here more often, so I thought, this would be a good time for Liam.
Yeah.
And you're like, let me know when you're going to stream. So I did. I sent you a message like an hour before I streamed, said I'm streaming soon.
Thank you. I will shift my life around again to better suit this time. So thank you, Oz, for letting me know.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
What can I say?
I bet you the stream's on at like 1 o'clock in the morning again tomorrow.
Well, look, I'm in a little bit of flux at the moment, so things are a little bit hectic here. I got a lot going on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find a dodgy aggro video.
Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun.
Oz,
So,
what do you do to pay
serious-
the bills, man?
Well, he's a bit like you. He has like 14 kids, but he works hard, and he's a former Australian athlete. He's a former national runner. And
Yeah, he looks quite fit in his photo.
where have you doxed? Have you doxed Oz?
No, I'm looking at the screen.
Oh, there, yeah. Okay. But yeah, so yeah. But here's a question for you, Mike. Here's a question for you. And this is not me being a dickhead. This is a serious question, right? Like, it's going to sound a little dickheaded, but give me just a tiny, tiny bit of consideration here. How will you feel? Like, and how do you think that you're going to handle things if Trump does lose with your Magnificent Seven book coming out? Like, because everyone's been giving you shit about that, right? But and I don't want Trump to lose, right? But hypothetically, it does.
Who's been giving me?
Everyone in the chat, and everyone's been laughing about it. But if that was to happen, right? If that was to happen, like, how do you think you're going to handle it? Like, or how do you think that's going to make you feel? Like, and I'm not saying that, I'm not saying this to be a dickhead. So I'm honestly curious about how you're going to respond if that's what goes down.
Kind of sounds like
brother. If Donald Trump, in some fantasy land version of the future, loses this election, we got way bigger problems than my comic book.
Yeah, of course. But it's
yeah. I just want everyone to keep in mind that Hillary had a 98% chance of winning on election night. So don't buy any polls that say Trump is losing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, I did you guys see again, I don't want to get heaps political. I think that's not a good move. But did you see that the Democrats are not actually saying their stance on things? They're saying you don't need to know what my political positions are. Vote for me. That's
it's not the Democrats. That's Biden. That's the actual candidate is saying that I'll answer you after I'm elected. It's a bit like when Nancy Pelosi said we had to pass Obamacare so we could find out what was in it.
Has that ever happened before? Like, I guess with the Obamacare thing. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard that. My mouth literally fell open, and I thought, "Are you for real?"
Ridiculous.
Imagine, like I'm here. I'm standing on this platform. I'm meant to be talking about my position so that to vote for me. And what I'm telling you is, just trust me, brah. I'm not going to put you in camps.
Well, no. Did you hear his excuse? His excuse
I haven't.
His excuse was, if I answer your question, you'll all be talking about my answer.
What?
That was literally his excuse for why he wouldn't answer the question.
You're running for president. You're running for president of the United States. From the United States, presumably, Mr. Biden, you would want the entire country to be talking about your opinion. Just you would them to be saying positive things,
Correct. Well, they'd all be talking about it because they wouldn't like his answer.
What happened with
I don't know what.
You get a smack.
Oh, there's no need to be so mad about things. Come down here. I'll do it. Come here. Ready?
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know.
You getting a refill.
Wow, how misogynistic.
Don't be hurtful. Don't be hurtful. Don't be hurt.
Come on.
Yeah.
You right?
She's kind of hot.
Apparently, she's into S&M.
I wonder whatever happened to her. I know that there was a whole court debacle, and I know that she
looks like a freaking toilet brush.
Yeah, yeah.
I like it. She's got that kind of hot waspy thing going on.
Pilgrim Media for $2, thank you, says, Oz, this election is affecting my mental health. Don't let it affect your mental health, Pilgrim. Just remember, no matter what happens, everything's going to be all right.
Unless Trump loses.
Even if
Hey,
Trump loses, the world will go on.
You think if the Dems win, they'll just chill the fuck out a little bit, and tone down the whole, SJW bullshit?
Yeah, no. I think they'll just try to push forward with all their SJW crap and think, yay, the reign of the conservatives is over.
Well, they're throwing a huge tantrum, really. That's why they're being such a fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Maybe if they won, they'd kind of chill out a bit. Who knows?
Yeah, it's funny. I totally I fully expected all this stuff to happen, but I thought it was going to happen after the election.
Yeah.
After Trump got reelected, I thought they would all lose their crap, but COVID really kind of set it off a little early.
Yeah. People with mental illness tend to gravitate towards Democrats, so that doesn't help.
Yeah.
I don't have to generalize, but
I just I don't know what's going to happen with the future. I haven't been keeping track of this. I've been keeping track of this election year, which is sort of been a load off my mind. But I've been seeing little things here and there, and if we do, find that that the Democrats take the lead, their whole platform has been built on undoing what Trump has done, and for better or worse, he's helped bring a huge number of jobs back to America, and I think that going backwards from here is not ultimately a good move. We have to be moving forward, but I don't know. I would like to see Trump get another 4 years and finish his campaign promises from the first term. I'd like to see us moving forward in that regard. But at the end of the day, he is facing all sorts of crazy people, and this whole vote from home, mail vote thing. I don't know if that's still happening, but I mean, if they set that up, if they're able to pull that off, they'll have essentially circumvented democracy and will have opened themselves up to a new kind of fraud that I'm just, there will never be, democracy will be dead as far as I'm concerned.
It's not really new because there's always been mail-in voting of one sort or another. It's just they're trying to extrapolate it out to the entire country so they can magnify their fraud.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's
there's an interesting point in that movie I was watching, the Trump card one, is that I didn't know that Joe Biden's entire family was a bunch of freaking crooks. I just thought it was Hunter Biden with the barista deal, but Joe's got two brothers who have also gotten these ridiculous deals, just like the barista deal with what were the countries? It was China. I forget, but if you look up his other brothers,
Oz, can you
Oz,
can you bring up Slick Rick's comment, please? Because that's a very, very important, funny. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. That's how the Dems want to win. They've been taking notes from John.
That's right. Mail-in voting. It's all John's fault.
Yeah, he gave him the idea. They stole that. So, oh geez, Louise. Gosh. But yeah, so he has alleged criminals in his family other than the known ones. I didn't know that.
The thing is that when you're vice president or an elected official, you have to mention every freaking dollar. If you get $100 gift card from Arby's, you have to put that on your financial disclosures. Mm-hmm. But your family doesn't. So like Joe Biden would go to like some country and like make some energy deal, and then suddenly his brother would be like, I work in the energy industry, and then he'd go over there and he'd get some cush freaking like $80,000 a month job or something like that. And just like this happened to like both of his brothers and his son Hunter, uh, which Hunter's was like, yeah, what was it, 80, like millions of dollars for Hunter Biden. So just yeah, it wasn't. Hunter's the only thing that's been in the news, but Dinesh like dug around. And it's like, wow, you're just an entire family of crooks. It's crazy.
What do you think about the whole headset thing, the whole earpiece thing? Is that still a thing? I saw photos circulating where he had an earpiece in. Do you
I
think that
didn't
he's
see it.
yeah, well, I saw photos before the debate where he was wearing an earpiece, like right in his ear, like a flesh-colored one, like he was taking direction from someone. And I was like, oh, that's interesting, but I don't know if there was more sort of
Yeah.
elaborated on it.
I can't comment. I know the wire was just a fold in his clothes because I looked at it in high def.
Mm.
I don't know what that thing in his wrist was though. It looked like the IV.
And what about his mental health? What about his the claim that his mind is atrophying? Do you believe that there's any validity to those rumors?
Oh yeah, if you just look back, I mean, just compare videos from the way he talks now to the way he talked like 8 years ago or 5 years ago. He's really going downhill.
Mhm.
I mean, he
So-
performed better at the I mean, because we've all been subject to all of his nonstop gaffes on, all his campaigning. So we get to see him, telling the world that he's going to beat Joe Biden and that so we have to elect Donald Trump. It's like, okay, so if you're going to keep making these kind of gaffes, then everyone was prepared for him to screw up royally at the debate, and he, other than being completely rude to the president of the United States, calling him a clown, telling him to shut up, stuff, just losing his temper like that. Other than that, he performed moderately.
Do you believe that he is genuinely angry and believes that Donald Trump is a clown, or do you believe that he's merely representing and pandering to his?
No, dude.
Mhm.
Donald Trump has torn down everything that his administration did.
Mm-hmm. And you think that he cares about that? Like, you think that that's something that he's actually
yeah, and more so, he's also one of the establishment. Donald Trump has been tearing down the establishment this entire time, even before, I think. And I don't know, Oz, you probably don't want to talk about politics all night. Sorry if I'm derailing.
That's all right. Okay.
Okay, because I will.
Yeah, well, I'm just sort of prodding along conversation. Berserk Guts is out of here though. He says he needs to go. He's off to save the world. So thank you, Berserk Guts.
Yeah, this isn't his time of the day. He's usually not
He's
up.
probably got to go off to work in the AM.
Yeah.
Enjoy your job, man. Keep working hard. Keep doing what you need to do. Get through these hard times and enjoy the prosperity. Make smart choices. Be wise, and I hope you enjoyed the show. Peace. So, gosh, what do we talk about now? What else has been going on?
Well, I was going to have a stream of NASA and Donald.
No,
today.
you weren't. Are you serious?
I was. Yeah. But apparently they've reached an agreement today with regard to money. So
that's good.
So there doesn't need to be a show.
Excellent. Yeah. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw NASA was having a bit of a tiff with what's that guy? Hut.
It's a pity because I want to talk to Comic Book Hut. If you're watching this Comic Book Hut, I want to platform you. I would like to platform you and hear what you have to say. I want to hear why you are upset at Comicsgate. Hart, because you seemed somewhat lucid in your talking points, and I would like to hear what you think. I know that a lot of anti-Comicsgate don't like you right now, Hart, and I know it must be hard, but I'm always here to lend you a fuzzy orange ear.
Is he in the chat?
Oh, he won't watch. It's like this will just make it back to him as a clip.
Oh,
We'll see. He won't come on. He won't come on the show anymore. I've been told by Risey Lee, who is the master of these things, who knows all these things, that all of his videos are scripted, and that's why he's uncomfortable doing live streams with people. So it's unlikely that the Comic Book Hut will have the courage. I don't think that the People Champion has what it takes to step into the ring and speak honestly and candidly with Liam Gray about the issues of the day.
you're really trying to. I dare you to.
Oh gosh. So yeah, but so him and NASA are having a beef. Well, NASA just needs to get on with his life and get out of here. Like he's a hack. He's got no talent, and he's a waste of human life. And I'm sick of hearing about him. Frankly, take your money and go away, NASA. You know,
That's a horrible thing to say about someone.
No, I guess it is, isn't it? You know, it's a pretty terrible thing to say about someone. It would probably take a lot for me to form that opinion of someone, I would say. But yeah, that's where I stand on it. And I think that fucking it would do him a lot of good if he was not constantly chasing internet fame, and it would do everyone else a lot of good to not be hearing about his stupid fucking bullshit all the time.
Do you go to his channel?
No, I don't.
So you don't hear his.
No, I hear about it all the fucking time. I hear about it all the time, and I want nothing
who is
to do with it.
reporting into you about Nasser's lunch streams or whatever he's doing now?
I don't know about his lunch streams or anything. I just know about when he opens his mouth and bitches and moans about how, he's so hard done by and he's got no money and, Comicsgate betrayed him when he betrayed everyone first. He betrayed everyone first, and all the problems with everyone else and never NASA. It's everyone else's fault. Fuck off, NASA. Grow up, you know? Grow up.
You sound very angry, Liam.
I am angry. I hate him, you understand? There's not many people on this earth that I hate, and I hate that man.
You shouldn't have hate in your heart, Liam.
I shouldn't have hate in my heart, but everyone stood up for that piece of shit, and then he proceeded to stab everyone in the back after he'd screwed me around, and then he comes back and he bitches and moans that he doesn't have success. He's like, I've written 1,000 scripts, rah. It's like, dude, sit down and write one good one. Sit down and take the time to improve your craft. If you want to do this professionally, don't bitch and moan that no one bought your Amazon books. Don't blame other people for your failure. The world's not fair and it's not easy. It's not easy to make it here, right?
Dude,
and
he
going
is
out and
doing
trying
the work, Liam. I mean, I think that argument is a little
no way.
wrong because
No.
dude, that kid bangs out more freaking words per day than any writer I've ever
Doesn't
met.
matter. It doesn't matter.
No. You just said do the work. He's doing the work, so you can't use that argument.
Writing hundreds of pages of drivel a day doesn't mean shit. You have to actually improve your craft. Yes, I've read his shit. I read his shit back in the day. Not all of his books. I've read two.
No.
I've read two of NASA's books.
You read two books that he wrote 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. He's been writing thousands of words a day, and you haven't read anything new, so you have no idea how much he's improved.
No, that's great. If he's improved, that's great. Go and have your success on Amazon and stop bitching and moaning and blaming other people about not being able to skis. If you're that good, you will succeed.
He's doing the work.
Good.
If there's anything anyone can say about Nasser, do the work is not something you can say he's not doing.
All right. If that's what you want to say, I don't agree. Because I don't think that sitting there. No, because I don't agree. I don't agree. Sure, Ken.
He's written 4 novels. How many novels have you read in the last year?
No. So, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Frankly, it doesn't matter if you're writing a vast amount of content. If what you're not writing is not good, right?
You haven't read it, so you have no room to criticize. I haven't read it either, so I can't say if he has gotten any better. But you're just making guesses and saying that they're the truth.
I'm saying that in previous interactions that
from 2 years ago,
from 2 years ago when people have tried to
He's
help
written
NASA.
4 novels since then.
Yeah, okay, you can write 1 million novels, right? It doesn't fucking matter. There are plenty of writers that have written millions of books, right? It doesn't mean shit. They'll sit there and they'll still be failures. They have to learn the craft. You have to become a wordsmith, right?
And how do you do that?
By studying other people, by reading. Actually, reading a lot is a really good idea.
You don't think NASA reads anything?
I know, actually, I've heard multiple times him say, "Oh, well, I don't read that much." Like when he was asked what piece of great literature most influenced him, he couldn't name a single book.
Yeah, it's because he likes freaking horror stuff.
You maybe name some horror books that you've read, maybe something.
He's read a bunch of Stephen King.
Okay, all right, yeah. I just look. I've seen this plenty of times with lots of poser people, and it's just. I don't want to hear about the kid anymore. I don't want to hear him bitching and moaning about how, like, the Brutus thing. Like, look, he's got no fucking real claim on it. He did sweet fuck all, right? He did sweet fuck all for Brutus. And yes.
All right, Liam, dude, I guess you're mad at him and you
stupid.
don't like him. Stop lying, though.
No, I'm not lying. He did. Brutus was invented. No, and Brutus was invented way before Donald brought him on board.
It was a drawing. Right? That's not inventing. He wrote 4.
No. Donald has released the DMs. Did Donald ask him to write 4 issues, or did he bring him on and then he went and did his NASA thing? I've wrote 100 fucking things for this. One, he had the concept, he had the idea of what he was, he had his origin, everything all charted out, and he told NASA before NASA started writing anything. Right? Delay has also said, well, hey, we got timestamp photos of showing it in private DMs now. Then we've got Donald essentially going, look, we've got to make changes here because your script is bad, and then NASA having a tantrum about it. We've got it doesn't matter. I'm not going over this, but it's just like it's pathetic. It's pathetic. And the whole thing is just a big kayfabe facade to try and chase fame because, as he said, "Oh, I'm nothing without Comicsgate," and that's what it really is. He hates Comicsgate because no one wanted to put up with his shit anymore, and he can't make it on his own because he lacks the talent to do so, and so he's trying to tear other people down, take his money. Like I hope that he got what he wanted from fucking from Donald, and I hope that this is the last time I hear about the kid because he is a piece of human trash, right? Like, he is the lowest form of fucking scum on this planet. He is a weirdo, stalker, a fucking, and a waste of human life, you know? He's one of the few, no, I can't say that, I get myself in trouble. But yeah, so I just don't want to hear about it anymore. And the claim that he did all of this for Donald. He did sweet fuck all for Donald. He wouldn't even come on during the closeout of the Brutus book because he wanted to watch a fucking movie. You're talking about, I did all this promotion. You got Donald there going, hey, Ethan's asking you to come on to close out the book, and he won't even come on the biggest show in Comicsgate and close out that book and get sales, right? Like, so he can't even claim that, like, just, yeah, whatever.
You sound very cross, Liam.
Yeah, because it's all lies and shit. It's all posturing and kayfabe and bullshit. And I'm so sick of it. And I fucking hate NASA. I hate him, right? Like, and I don't understand why anyone can give him a fucking inch, except that it's tribal politics. It's tribal politics. And it disgusts me. It disgusts me, frankly.
Bob Bug with one eye is king says, "Who is NASA? I have been CG for years. I don't remember who did that." He might be trolling. He's been a CG for 4 years. He doesn't remember the name. Surely not. CG wasn't around, was it? That's 2016.
Well, it wasn't called Comicsgate back in 2016, no. Well, actually, wait a minute.
Comicsgate started in 2018 or 19, I think.
I'd have to go back.
No, it's at least 2017.
Yeah, no, I think actually maybe, I think it may have been 2016, about November, I think, that we started talking about it, maybe. I'd have to go back and check my timeline. But yeah, think about it. Wow, I can't believe it's been 4 years. Well, not quite. 3,
4
but
happy years.
yeah, goodness.
Drama-free years.
Oh, I fucking wish.
No, I've been involved for 2 years, and it was around for 2 years before I got involved. So
Yeah. So
I'm gonna start streaming playing a game on PS4.
Oh yeah.
Not right now, but maybe tomorrow.
Does this game involve collecting wives?
What's the it's Injustice, the DC one?
yeah. What about it?
Yeah. I might play through that.
I never bothered playing that.
Well, it's been sitting there for like 3 years. I haven't opened it. So.
It's brand new.
Has anyone in the chat played it?
I've got Injustice 2. Is that the one you mean?
Oh, did you get the little comic book on the inside with Supergirl?
I don't know. I haven't looked. I didn't realize it.
Mr. Wonderful's not a fan. He's not gonna watch me when I when I stream that.
No, it says great. The world needs another gaming streamer.
I think that's sarcasm. I think
that was sarcasm.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay.
Oh, does Ethan get a cut from the Injustice games? Does he? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, for what do you call it? For what's his name? Avernus? No. What's his name? The big red angry guy that leads the. Yeah. What's his name?
Isn't that the game where the Joker gets punched in the heart by Superman? The one Mike drew. Is that what you?
That was the first. That was the first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Injustice 2, Atrocitus.
Atrocitus, that's the one. That's him, the leader of the Red Lantern Corps.
That's
My nerd.
It's an EBS grid.
It's so wonderful. Bob says, Oz, why not do some content? That's content. Damn you. I just drew for you. I just drew for you for 2 hours or something.
You didn't draw a lot.
I didn't draw a lot.
Well, you could.
Hey, Liam, did you see my Kim Jong-gi cover?
Just pulling.
No, I haven't really looked much at anything you've been doing for a long time either, Mike, if I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Because it's just, I figure that after we had our sort of email back and forth, I figure we weren't able to have a civil discourse without getting into an argument. So I just sort of left you alone over there to do your own thing. So what are you talking about? Like, what's this cover? Do you want to show it?
No, I'm on my phone. You know who Kim Jong-gi is, right?
He's the father of Kim Jong, isn't he? Isn't that his name?
Not Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-gi, the artist.
No, the gay. No, I have no idea, man. No clue.
Wow, really?
Yeah. 1 minute. Let me look it up.
What about him, Mike?
Oh, he's doing a cover from Lone Star 3.
I'm just eating some cereal. I'm going to mute myself.
Okay, so I don't get any. Is the Lone Star 3 Indiegogo up? Is there or is it on your Twitter or what? Like
the sign up page is up.
Okay, so it doesn't come up when I do a basic search on Google. Let me add in your name.
What Lone Star thing? Just LoneStarComic.com will take it straight there.
Okay.
It's been redirected.
Yeah, there we go. Monster of the mind, a fallen soldier rises to fight the horrors of the night.
Mind of the monster.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of Kim Jong. I don't recognize his art style. Let me have a look and see if he's done something else more. Clicks in my mind.
Oz, you awake?
I'm awake.
Go to YouTube, look up Kim Jong-gi, and then just show one of the videos.
Everyone here but Liam knows who Kim Jong-gi is.
I know, right?
I don't need to show anything.
I don't know
Like
who he is.
anyone who's ever picked up a comic book or a manga knows who Kim Jong-gi is, except Liam.
Oh, is this the guy that draws? Is this the guy that does the?
That's right.
He just
How did
draws
he
from
get-
his mind.
Yeah, wow. No, I do. I think I know this guy. This is the guy that yeah. I know who he is. Yes. Yeah, this is the guy that does the big wall mural things that they
Yes.
fuck me. How did you get him?
I met him in Tokyo.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Well, congratulations. He's very talented. He's very
Yeah,
talented.
that's a cool cover.
Yeah.
I don't know where I have a part of it is on that OneStarComic.com, but
Ironically, I've done a video about this guy. So, my memories are not good, man. It's like I have to redirect my mind throughout. Like I've got huge swaths of memory that I just don't have access to. Wow. Yeah. No. Congratulations. Is he a nice guy in real life? What's he like?
oh yeah, he's a super sweet guy.
Yeah, I've seen some like YouTube videos with him talking about his art and stuff like that, and like from his childhood and stuff. But like, you never know what someone's really
Yeah, a
like.
lot of YouTubers will do videos about him just to get the clicks. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I've never read a
Very-
manga comic in my life. Just saying. Manga. I don't read them.
He doesn't do internals or anything. He's just an artist.
No, actually, there is a comic book he's working on. I don't remember the name of it, but I saw the inside pages. Good stuff.
Okay.
It's good stuff, man. Those murals are insane, though.
Yeah, those murals are nuts. Those like are just incredible. Just incredible.
Oh, guess who's coloring it?
Who?
Mike,
Kelsey Shannon,
the big bear.
the big bear. Kelsey Shannon.
Kelsey is coloring? Like Kelsey's so fucking busy. I'm surprised that he's doing coloring work.
Yep.
Huh?
He's like, he was absolutely stoked that I asked him. Because Kim Jong-gi was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, well, that would make sense. Definitely, it's a rare opportunity to work with such a prolific talent.
Yeah, so that was my highlight for the week. Well, no,
congratulations.
even turning 18 is my highlight for the week, but artistically, business wise. And then Elliot just finished the cover for Monster Hunt 2. That's again, I'm on my phone, so I can't show any of this stuff.
Wait a minute, Monster Hunt 2. So you're doing a second book with your boy Zach and John Malin?
No, I'm gonna treat Monster Hunt kind of like Marvel Team Up. Remember how it would be Spider-Man and then team up with somebody else?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Who's your?
It's being written by Mike Barron, and it's co-starring Nexus and Bigfoot Bill.
I haven't heard about Nexus in such a long time. I was surprised to see that he came back. There was a little bit of fan pushback from the chat when they found out that it wasn't the same artist, but I mean, it's still pretty impressive that Nexus is doing stuff again. So
yeah, well, Matt Weldon's drawing it, and it's freaking amazing.
It's interesting.
I thought Kelsey was drawing it.
No, Kelsey's drawing the Nexus book for Zach.
There's another Nexus book?
Yes, that's what he was just saying. He said he was going to be featuring Nexus and Bigfoot Bill in Monster Hunt 2, and there's a Nexus book that is attached. That's a separate thing that's attached to Zach's latest campaign that's being written by Alt Hero co-creator Chuck Dixon, isn't it? Like on that campaign there, he's working.
No. Chuck Dixon's writing the main book. Mike Barron's writing the Nexus book.
Yeah, but it's like a sub book on that, right? That's what I'm saying. Like it's the companion piece
it's a secondary
to the Chuck.
Yeah. And the main villain in Monster Hunt is the title character of Steve Rude's next Nexus series, Gormando. So there's another Nexus series coming out pretty soon here, and so it's gonna be like a Nexus renaissance.
So three books, and how are they Are they releasing around the same time?
I honestly don't know when the Sea Brood one, but I think that one's coming out through Dark Horse. Because they've always published through Dark Horse, or not always, but for a very long time. And then I'm not sure if I'm going to launch Monster Hunt. If I don't launch it by like the end of November, then I'll probably wait until February.
So Spider-Man and Bigfoot Bill are going to be in the same comic. Did I hear that right?
No.
No.
No, Bigfoot Bill, Nexus, and Lone Star.
So what?
I hope that it's super high tea, because I'm only a half. I'm only a half man, according to Doug TenNapel. You know what I mean? I hope that it's got that high tea energy in his Bigfoot Bill book. I hope that it bleeds through. It'd be a shame if it wasn't the pillar of masculinity that Doug presents himself as. If it didn't come through.
Did you notice how Ethan got mentioned and I didn't get all bitter and start complaining about him?
No, I didn't. No, I should. Or yeah, that's great. That's what I should do. I should.
We don't discuss Ethan on my show.
I should shut up and not hold people's feet to the fire for the poser hypocritical bullshit that they say. You're right. I should just shut my mouth. Nah, I did that for a really long time. Remember, Mike? Actually, and you saw where it got me. I don't know
why you would just want to exist in this space of grief and.
I don't want to exist in a state of grief. I want to exist in a state. Well, I want to exist in a state of mind where people who proclaim themselves to be Christians don't act like scumbag, lying cunts and practice deception. That would be an ideal place for me to exist, where I don't suffer more slings and arrows from people that claim to be my Christian brothers than I do from the social justice warriors that they claim to be fighting. That would be a wonderful place to exist.
It's not.
You're very angry.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Out of the overflow of the mouth speaks, right? Oh no, the overflow of the heart speaks the mouth. Oh, you've got a lot of hate in your heart, Liam.
Also, can you teach Liam how to relax? You just.
Liam is perfect the way he is. Thank you.
Yeah. I give people what they want. Honesty. Brutal, spurgy honesty. And
you're very easily triggered.
Yeah, well, just a little bit, It's keeps people watching.
Keeps people watching.
What was that? Sorry, I missed you.
I'm just there's a term for it when you're just like you want to be aggrieved.
No, I don't want to be aggrieved. I want to fight, Mike. That's the difference. I want to fight. That's what I want.
Really?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
Doug's
because I was
here, so Nasser isn't here, so just talking smack about him.
I wasn't there when he's going around the comment sections making statements like Liam's a half man on the comments of people's videos. I wasn't there when he did that.
Liam,
so I mean, we want to talk about manliness, going around talking shit behind people's back.
So
how's that?
Fighting the air, dude. Because
I'm not fighting the air. I'm giving valuable information. I'm giving valuable information to the audience to make their opinion about the measure of a man's character based on his treatment of everyone's favorite orange koala. That's what I'm doing. I'm educating the masses. I'm informing people as to the measure of people's character.
You're whining like a hurt woman.
Wah.
But with a deeper voice.
Yeah.
Not
I'll get by. I'm so effeminate. I like happy Liam.
It's my
Yeah,
favorite.
so do I. So do I. So do I. I like being the happy Liam too. It can happen. It can happen. It's not hard to achieve. People just have to stop being scumbags. That would be the first step. Not punching down and then saying, "Hey Liam, why are you upset that we're punching down on you?" and pretending like there's something wrong with me saying, "Hey, back the fuck up and shut your mouth."
It's funny, just
And I did that for the
Bigfoot
longest time.
Bill sent you onto this tizzy of freaking.
Well, I haven't had a chance to talk to you about it publicly, Mike. So I thought this is a great time. This is a great time for us to talk about.
What does what Doug says about you have to do with me?
Well, you're putting him up in your book. You're attaching him to your brand. So clearly, you think that he's a valuable asset to you. I mean, I know that all of the I know that Doug and Nasser and these guys were more valuable than the friendship or loyalty that I ever showed you, Mike. You made that very clear. So I just thought, hey, maybe I should make it a bit clear to everyone else how I feel about it.
You chose war campaign, dude.
I chose not to march against unnamed men.
You chose war campaign.
No. I chose not to
you
march
made
against
a video
unnamed men.
about
Yeah.
it, telling
Because
me
you
that
can't
you
say,
were
you know what,
choosing
if
war campaign. So don't
Yeah.
say you didn't.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
I'm
come
gonna
up with
actually
something
no
else.
no I'm gonna read you the last fucking thing I said to
Yeah,
Tanaple.
that's-
I'm gonna read you the message that I sent to Tanaple that made
I
Tanaple
don't
block me.
care what you
No,
said
you
to
don't
Doug.
care. You don't fucking care, do you? It's
I don't
scripture.
care what
It's
you
scripture
said
about
to
practicing
Doug.
deception because
I
you
don't
guys
care
are
what
doing
you
dirty.
said
You guys are
to
doing dirty. It's
Doug.
one set of rules for
Your
you. It's
relationship
one
with
set of
Doug
rules.
is
It's
between
one set of
you and
rules.
Doug.
No,
I am not your therapist.
no, you're not my therapist. I never asked you to be my therapist. But
You're
the-
asking me
your
to right
situation
now.
is no. Your situation is you've got one set of rules for you, and then another set of rules for everyone else. That's the game
Completely
that
inaccurate.
you're playing.
Completely inaccurate.
Not at all. Not at all.
Completely.
Because you go around
Completely.
and you talk shit behind people's backs, and then you come
Like
in and you say,
what?
"Oh, it's effeminate
Like what?
for me to do it." I
Like
don't
what?
know. There's an entire archive of it. Where do you want me to start? You want me to just start reading from a list of all of the games and gay ops and schemes and scams that all you guys are tied up in? For
All
as
you
bad as
Now I'm responsible for everybody who's ever said anything mean about poor little Liam.
No. But you know what? Pretending to be my friend, pretending to be my fucking friend for as long as you did, saying that you're my brother, saying that we're Christians and we're fighting the same enemy, and then treating me
supposed to be, but then you sided with war campaign.
I sided with war campaign. Exactly. It's about tribalism, isn't it, Mike?
Against your Christian brothers who they were persecuting. You sided with war campaigin, Liam.
Ha. No, I said over and over again. No, I said, yeah, of course. And I said, no, I'm not lying. I said over and over again, name the people in war campaign that have done wrong. Name what had happened so that I could hold people accountable and not have to march against an entire group of people for no damn reason. Right? For an entire. Oh, hey, Mike.
Mike, how are you today?
I'm doing well, Micah. How are you?
Hey,
I'm
Mika.
doing quite well as well. Thank you for asking.
Excellent.
Excellent.
I saw my brother Liam here getting a little hot under the collar, so I figured I'd come in here to.
He is a bit worked up, isn't he?
Well, I think he has good reason to be. I think that Doug has treated him not well.
Not my problem.
And on top of that, given him
no, not your problem, right?
Advice,
Loyalty,
so I can
friendship.
understand the frustration.
I'm sorry, your loyalty ended when you sided with war campaign, Liam.
Totally.
Why
did I not shoot all those
Loyalty.
people for you,
Now,
Mike?
Hold on a minute.
It's got
hold on a
nothing to
minute,
do
hold
with
on a
shooting
minute.
people. You sided with war campaign against your Christian fellowship. So
you're
sorry.
saying that there's no Christians in war campaign?
Hold on. I've got something to add to that. I'm a Christian. He didn't do anything against me when he sided with war campaign. There's other Christians in CG too that made the same decision.
Oh, I wasn't talking
he didn't
about
betray
you.
them.
I wasn't talking
it's
about
not
you,
about. Well, no, Mike.
Micah.
Mike, let's be honest.
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about.
Well, you're talking about Christians.
cross-examination.
I am a Christian.
I was talking about the cross examinations fellowship that Liam was a regular daily part of. It was like it's like an online church.
about that. You need to specify a little bit better, Mike.
He's always a Christian.
Well,
Because you've made that
Michael,
claim
you could
before
always
about
try
people
just
betraying
minding your own
Christians. I think
business.
it's a good idea to actually get the truth out there. So
You
you're
could
not
just
talking
like
about
mind your own
Christians.
business and not step into a
calm down. I'm
conversation
being
that has
civil,
nothing to
Mike.
do with you. How's
Mike,
that sound?
calm down. Calm down. I'm here to have a civil discussion. I didn't say
I'm calm. I'm
one
just
negative
talking a
about
little
you.
louder so I can talk.
If I wanted to trash you, I'd talk about how bad of a writer you are.
Go for it.
You're awful at it, but that's okay.
Am I?
I would just advise you could probably make Lone Star 3 amazing if you hired Chuck Dixon or someone.
Give me an
somebody
intelligent
who's
critique.
better at that.
Micah,
Yes.
give me an intelligent critique. What's wrong with my writing?
You're just not very good with dialogue.
That's not an intelligent critique, dummy.
That's exactly what your problem is, though, Mike. You're just not good at it.
Explain.
Your characters speak like they've never spoken to other human beings in their entire lives.
Give me something.
I have seen
specific,
children write better dialogue than that.
Really?
And Lone Star himself comes across like a sociopath. Is that the intention? Is he a sociopath?
I feel like you're just echoing stuff that Ethan has said
Mike.
because you
Mike,
can't think for yourself.
This is honest critique that I'm giving you. If you can't handle it, I mean, the door's right there.
There's no door.
Of course there is. It's that little button that says Leaf Studio. That's the door. The proverbial door. If you're gonna write your own book, you might want to know what proverbial means. So.
Cyber door.
Oh, you're so cute, Micah.
Oh, I'm adorable.
Yeah. Like a big brown Cupid doll.
Some people say that. Some people say I'm more like a big stuffed.
People with eyeballs.
With what now? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
People with eyeballs.
What about people with eyeballs?
They say you're a big round Cupid doll.
Well, good for them.
What do you want, Micah?
To talk.
Okay.
I thought that I just because
here's
the thing. You were saying about betraying Christian brothers, and you didn't really mean all Christians. So I just wanted to make that. Well, there's nothing wrong with specification, I don't think. So you were saying specifically.
No, but see, here's the thing. Here's the thing is, Micah, Liam knew what I was talking about,
and
it's none of your business.
What I wanted to clarify, Mike, is I've seen you make this claim before about people betraying other Christians. And then I've seen claims like Comicsgate being anti-Christian, which is demonstrably false.
Well, you didn't see it from me.
I think that such
Micah, you never saw me say that. You never saw me say that, Micah.
Of course I did.
No, you didn't. Now you're lying.
I saw Edwin say that.
Now you are being a false witness, which I believe the Bible said something about.
I think that I'm not the only
I never said that. I know for a fact that I never said it. So the fact that you're saying I said it means you're lying.
If I put you in an IMAX, you would fit in great.
What?
Because you're projecting. Keep up.
Oh, you're so funny.
I am. Funny and adorable. You're so complimentary today. I'm loving it.
I am.
Look,
I do like your icon.
I'm calming down. I'm calmed down. I'm just going to say this, Mike. Like, the reason that I reached out to you an email a while ago, right, was because I saw that you were on the SWC show where these people were claiming that I was involved in criminal activity. That I think, tell me if you think otherwise.
On the SWC show, what are you talking about?
Wherever you were with SWC, right? Now, and I reached out to you because on this show, these people were accusing me of criminal activity that was pretty heinous. Now, you know that I'm an animal lover. You know that I would never beat a woman, and you were sort of playing into these jokes. I understand jokes are jokes, okay? Liam, get tougher skin, right?
I don't know you that well, Liam.
No, you don't know me that well.
I pretty much don't know you at all. So I can't.
So all of the conversation we've had, all the time that we've spent together, about a year of time was not enough for you to sort of get a measure of my character and who I am. Is what you're telling me.
You mean me reading your chats in the
my chats, talking back and forth. Yeah.
That's not. I mean, Liam, come on.
So
we had hours of phone calls together, so we really got to know each other.
Right. So you think that I would be someone then that would do that kind of things? Yeah, a couple of times, but I was mostly not allowed on account of the fact that NASA was there and I wasn't very good at YouTube. Welcome
Nasser
to the
was
show.
almost
Welcome
never on
welcome
my
to the
show.
show, Mike. How many views do you get? Welcome to my show with Oz. How you doing? How's
Nasser
it
was
going?
almost never on. Nasser's not been on my show much.
I got to be on your show, I think it was like twice. I think it was like twice or 3 times that we really talked because, because of the circumstances that stood there and how I was sort of, I guess I was not welcome at the time. I was not a good YouTuber. Liam
So
was,
you weren't welcome, therefore you were on my show.
well, I was a
Explain
couple.
that.
I was a couple of times. But then again, the whole like we're gonna get into this whole NASA thing, which I don't want to get into again. I want it to just disappear. To be frank with you, it's like sort of picking at a scab. But I'm trying
Dude,
to get.
honestly, I never had any problem with you and I never made you unwelcome or anything like that until you turned on me for War Campaign. That was the end
I
of
didn't
it for
turn
me.
on you. I didn't turn on
Yes,
you.
you did. You made a video. Stop saying you didn't. You
Yes,
made
no,
a video.
I made a
explaining
video.
why
You've
you
got
were
no.
turning on.
Listen to my sentence, Mike. I didn't turn on you for War Campaign. At no point, right? At no point was I beholden under orders or acting on behalf of War Campaign ever.
That's not what I mean.
No, but I want it understood. I want you to understand that I turned on
I
you,
watched your
Mike,
video.
in
I
parentheses.
understand.
Right. And so you don't think that there was any validity in the why I did what I did and why I felt like I did and the way that you were behaving and acting at the time. So there's no accountability to you. It's my fault.
Well, you chose to abandon us.
I
for
tried
them.
talking to you about it. I tried talking
No,
to you
you
about
didn't.
it a
You
few
made a
times.
video and then you completely noped out. That's what
No.
happened, Liam. You made a video and then you completely noped out. I never saw you again for months, except for I don't know when it was a super long time.
Yeah,
You
well,
disappeared. I didn't disappear from anything. You disappeared. So don't try to make it about me.
I tried to talk to you about this, and I kept saying over and over again, we cannot condemn all of War Campaign. There are Christians in War Campaign. There are good men in War Campaign. Not everyone that is wearing a label, it needs to be completely smeared and smashed on. Like, you can hold someone's feet to the fire without needing to go to war with them. And, you guys were... you're for all the accusations against War Campaign, like it was a constant back and forth with them. Nothing could just be let go. And we had greater enemies that are in the culture. And no one would look beyond these little squabbles in our own backyard, no matter what I said. Right, Mike? And you were one of the worst dogs that were holding on to that bone. And you can't say that you don't know that about yourself. You know that it's hard for you to let go of a fight. Right? And I'm not saying whether they were right or wrong, but there's a time
They were
and
wrong.
a place. Okay. All right. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it. I'm not saying whether they are right or wrong because there's so many different instances I would need to go through. If you had a list of charges.
Agreed with me in the past few months.
Yeah, then that's
everybody was
fair enough.
echoing everything I was saying a year ago. They were saying the exact same stuff. Nobody has come and apologized, except, oddly enough, a few War Campaigners who left War Campaign and apologized to me.
And that's fair enough. That's fair enough, Mike. And now imagine that now imagine, Mike, that those people that were War Campaign, that were War Campaign at the time you were attacking them, who came and apologized to you, right? Who felt remorse for what they did, were part of that movement at the time that you were attacking them.
You mean the ones that left because they were the ones who realized that the War Campaign was much anti-Christian.
Okay, now pretend for a minute. Now, I don't think War Campaign's anti-Christian at all.
Yeah, that
was their word, not mine.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. That's their opinion. I'm not going to argue that point. But what I am going to say is they were a part of War Campaign at the time you were attacking War Campaign. Do you understand? And it's fair enough. There were people in War Campaign that were attacking you too. I understand. I'm not giving you shit here. I'm just saying, like, this isn't as black and white. This isn't their tribe, my tribe. This isn't schools of philosophy that cannot get along. These are human fans that are a niche within a niche within a niche, right?
How do you feel about War Campaign right now, Micah? I mean, not Micah, Liam.
Oh, I can answer too.
I
It's probably the
distanced
same
my
answer.
I distanced
Nah, I
I
don't really
distanced
care what you
yeah,
think.
no. I distanced myself from War Campaign after, there was a situation where I was like, there was a kind of what have you done for us lately situation. And I sort of went, all right, well, I'm moving away from that. I withdrew my support from a lot of creators and I said, I'm just going to go my own way and focus on my own path. But that said, I welcome anyone into my chat so long as they're not causing grief or problems. And I try to be respectful to everyone. That's all I can do. I haven't spoken to War Campaign in several months. Oh, maybe not several, but I would say in months at this point. But they're just I was described to it as it's like a motorcycle club alone. Those people get over there, they do their thing. That's what they do. Power to them, right? So I try and just let them do their own thing. They never did anything personally against me, and they never actively sort of screwed with anything that I was involved in. So in my business, so I try to sort of keep it professional on that level. I don't want to alienate them or anyone else particularly. I try hard to avoid that. And I know sometimes that means that people go, "Oh, Liam, you're a fence sitter," but like I said, I stepped back and I said I'm doing things my own way, because at the end of the day, all I can do is control my own business, my own employees, my own opinions and thoughts. And yeah, I mean, I guess that's where I stand. And that's why I'm trying to talk to you, Mike, instead of just shouting down the fucking microphone at you. Right. Because you might not, I guess I'm starting to understand your position a bit better, because I was under the impression that because, even though I was just in the chat, I was a lowly pleb in your chat. I had assumed that we got along. I assumed that we were buddies. When I would send you super chats and talk to you about your fellowship, and I assumed that we were friends, and I assumed that you sort of knew me. And so when I sort of saw this sort of the attacks for failing to attack people that you proclaimed were enemies at a time where I thought we should be peacemakers, it ultimately put me in conflict with you, because I was like, this is not good. And I don't think that we should be doing things the way that you are doing them. And I think it's hurting people more than it's helping them. That was how I felt. And when I saw you recently on that stream, well, however, a few months ago, whenever it was, when you were on the stream joking with those guys about, me beating women and puppies and the parvo and stuff, I thought, that's cruel, Mike. Like, you understand that it cost me a lot of money to save those pups, and they were, they could have died. It could have been really bad for them. And that was a circumstance that was completely beyond my control. And it took me many sleepless nights to nurse them back to health. And as a Christian man, I would think that you would understand that, like that was an act of charity and kindness. It would have been easier for me to kill them, and it wasn't funny. But because I wasn't on your side, it was okay to essentially, in parentheses, bully me with criminal accusations and lies, and propagate these people that are unhinged, right? So it's like you're like, I know that deep down inside you, there's a good person, Mike. That's the hard part of all of this. I've spent enough time watching you. You might not have seen much of me, but I know that there's a good guy in you, and you hurt me in a big way. And I know that's not masculine to admit. Oh, God forbid, I'm fat too. That makes me immoral, according to Doug, right? But those are the people that you say, like, yes, these are the people I stand with. You're loyal to Doug TeNapel over Pussy Liam, because Liam said, hey, can't we all get along? And that is the fundamental lesson of Christ.
No, because you bailed.
Yeah.
No. You bailed on me, man. Like I said.
If that's the way you feel.
Does that change what's right, though, Mike?
No, it doesn't. Stay out of it, Mike. It's none of your business.
No, I will. I'm here. I'm going to discuss whatever I choose to, Mike, and you can't really do anything to stop me.
It's accurate.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Oh, well. I've said what I've wanted to say. I think that there might be a bit of truth to what where was it? Someone said in the chat. I just saw it. Smug Pug, actually, I think you got a point. You said I think Liam's taking his anger at Doug and Nessa, and Nessa's the out of Mike. It's probably true, but I just felt betrayed by Mike. I felt betrayed, and I know he
I
felt
felt betrayed by you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the great. Like, human emotions are dumb. Okay, so I'm sorry if you sort of if you felt that way. And I'm sorry if I misinterpreted things, but there was a lot of stuff that was going on, and at the end of the day, I just felt like I couldn't be there, and I wasn't welcome there. Was the main thing. I felt I was unwelcome, especially
why would you feel unwelcome?
I felt unwelcome because I didn't want to fight with people, and I felt like a large direction
Did anybody ever fight in cross-examinations?
Yeah, there was a lot, and I'm not just in cross-examinations, but in your chat, there was very much a call to like against war campaign. There was a big
because there's me being completely freaking bombarded by war campaign trolls constantly was you're sitting there saying, oh, name somebody in war campaign. I was bombarded constantly by war campaign trolls.
You know that they've done the same to me. You know that I've been bombarded
by the hundreds, Liam. I would have, dude. I had like 500 people I had to block.
Okay, but
that's war campaign. You're saying, oh, it's a few people in war campaign. That's all of war campaign.
I think that
I had an army of trolls sent against me. So don't. Yeah, they were sent. Did you not watch the shows? Did you not watch the shows? They were freaking. They'd put my screen on, and then they'd be like, "Yeah, go and get into freaking Mike's chat and blah blah," and then they'd all come into my chat.
Like, why?
And then they'd come into my chat. So don't you laugh at me saying they were sent. They were literally sent.
That's not what I mean. You called out war campaign long before that and had issues with them, which is fine. I mean, that's not. I
had legitimate issues. You know what's the funniest thing is that I had that on the Follow Rome stream, dude. I almost got through to Ro. I think I got through to Ro because I was telling him, it's like, dude, you are doing things. You're supposed to be protecting Comicsgate, and you're doing things that are driving people away from Comicsgate. And he said, he's like, yeah, things got to change. Things got to change. And then what, 24, 48 hours later, war campaign does nothing wrong. And then I'm like, all right, I'm out.
Right, but was it really worth anything? And this would just be my question. And don't think
it was worth it.
I'm not trying to trap you, Mike. I promise you I'm not. I just find it odd that there was a continued sort of back and forth between you and them. Now, and it wasn't just you. You know, people around you as well. Edwin was, I think, probably. I would actually say Edwin probably got more into fights with them than you did. Honestly,
he did.
Yeah, because he just didn't know how to let it go. It seemed. I found it weird that you continue to even have any interaction with them. Why not just let it go? You know.
Interaction how? You mean like when they were bombarding?
Take the time to call them out at that point. You know, it's just like let it go, wash your hands of it, and go back to doing whatever it is you do.
I don't know, man. I don't really remember the timeline all that much. So if you're saying, you know, it was a year ago. I don't even.
Exactly. And I think that we should. I think just curiosity on my part more than anything. Yeah, we should just let this stuff lie. Like let everything settle down. But like, and I'm sorry if I did take out any of my anger with you, Mike. But like, the reason is I have a sting of betrayal, which you might not feel is justified, and is my personal responsibility to own. But my choices came down to me trying to do what was honest and best for everyone at a time where I was really idealistic and I was trying to help everyone, right? And I was trying to help everyone get along. And I lost friends, and I became acutely aware of a system of control within the community. And I was given a whole bunch of grief and shit from people. And it was largely headed by Nasser Abadi, who was actively going around spreading lies about me to other creators within the community and telling them not to have me on and not to do this and that. And I found it very difficult. And when I went to you about this, you know, and said like, look at all this stuff's going, look at him, look at what's going on here and all of this, you're like, you literally just said to me, well, Liam, it's NASA. And that one moment, that was the thing that made me ultimately be like, well, Mike doesn't have my back. And that's the reason that because if you remember, you're saying, oh, Liam, you made a video sticking up for War Campaign. First video I made, Mike, was, well, not the very first, but my first big video was me sticking up against War Campaign for you. Right. And for Doug, going, no, these guys are just creators. Let them do their stuff, you know, like, you know, not everyone's going to get along, but we can all fight the common enemy here, you know. And it was idealistic and foolish. And my payment for that, and I know you've got no control over this, right? But my payment for this was when I went to Doug, who I thought was my friend, because I had been emailing him quite a bit and everything. I thought we were buddies. We're in this together. We're in the trenches, you know. I brought him Odie, and I went, look at what this kid can do. I'm training him up and everything like that. Look how good he is. His response was to look at it and say, I don't think this kid has what it takes. You know, I don't think you guys have what it takes. You know, maybe you should do something else with your life. That was his response to seeing Odie's, those first 5 pages I have on my Indiegogo right now. He saw that months before anyone else. That was his response. And that's when I went, this guy isn't my friend. This guy doesn't want to encourage and help people. And that's what pulled me back on that. And when I went to you about NASA and went like, what's going on? You literally just said it's NASA. And that's what I was like. So there's one set of rules for NASA and everyone else, and another set of rules for everyone else because he's popular on YouTube. Like
No, when I say
that's how I felt.
It's NASA, it's sort of me saying, what can you expect? It's NASA.
Well, and that's fair enough, but I mean, you got to understand as well, like, and
I wasn't
this is
saying like
it's
my NASA. He is under my protection.
Yeah, well, I went to about that because I was like, hey,
I know.
Mike,
And
like,
what did you want me to do? I'm not his freaking father.
No, but I wanted you to like be my friend and say to NASA, like, hey, stop being a cunt to Liam, like, stop stalking his artists while they are in hospital. Stop going out of your way to get backdoors access to his thing and then trying to get him to fucking neck himself while he's sitting there waiting to bury his dog. Like, come on, like, this dude is like not right. The dude's not right. And I just wanted someone to stand up and say something and like give me an inch, and no one did in the end. And in the end, I was like, I have to stand for myself. And you know, the people that did stand for me, the only people in all of Comicsgate who stood for me when they saw the DMs and saw everything that I'd been going through behind the scenes was War Campaign. No one else said everything. Everyone else, Chester, all the guys that I thought were my friends, my Christian friends, turned on me.
You showed it to everyone in War Campaign?
Not everyone. I showed it on the Discord. So whoever was in there
saw. Well, why are you saying everyone in War Campaign had your back? But when I say everyone in War Campaign is bad, you want me to name specific people.
Well, you're right. I apologize. The people in the chat and the people on the show largely had my back and supported me. And I can't name in every single one individually. And again, it's a difference between a show of support and a condemnation. Like, I can go, this group sort of supported me because largely they did. No one in that group detracted from me when they found out what was going on. And so that's what I mean by that, right? And I felt really isolated in a thing that was meant to be like, you know, like community. And I had people actively saying to me, like, these are people that were calling themselves my brothers in Christ, right? People from Cross-Examination that I would interact with every day, who I loved, right? Who I thought I finally felt like I had a place in the comic book industry where I wasn't going to be shunned for my beliefs, right? People I thought, this is something special.
I felt like that too.
You know, and I felt like I had something special, you know, that was righteous and good, right, that I could just enjoy each morning. And I had those people saying to me, Liam, I know you didn't do anything wrong, but and turning their back on me. Oh, we'll hopefully this will all blow over and we can openly be your friend again down the road. That's how everyone reacted to me. And I just thought, like, I'm standing here with 100 fucking knives in my back, and I'm like, all it would take is just one person to stand up and say, hey, Liam isn't this piece of shit that everyone's trying to make him out to be. You know what I mean? Like, saying that I don't pay my artists and shit like that. I had receipts for everything. I paid everyone who worked for me. I did everything I can to help people, right? You know, to my own detriment. And I'm being smeared as a villain. And I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything but not attack. They wanted me to fight Sketch. They wanted me to fight War Campaign. And I said, I don't want to fight. And that was enough to get me ostracized.
By whom?
All of Pope Fire's crew, all of Chester's friends, like, Booster Kiwi, all of those guys. Like everyone,
none
but
of these
everyone,
people are cross-examination.
but everyone in cross-examinations that I interacted with regularly, other than Serena Sketches, she was the only one who was still civil to me after everything happened, who was still nice to me and friendly to me. Everyone else started treating me like I was a bad guy, started treating me like I'd done something wrong, when all I said was like, who did this stuff? And I had people saying like, oh, I'll still be your friend, we can still DM, but like we can't like openly, comment your stuff or share your stuff or be your friend because they're gonna have people turn on them.
Who from freaking cross-examination said that? Name a name.
Chester Bubsby. Not only Chester Bubsby, but what's his name? It wasn't Albino Thunderbuns. No, not Albino Thunderbuns. Thunder, what's his name? Oh God, it's been so long. He hates my guts, and he's been going around telling people that I'm like mentally ill and all this other stuff. That's a lie. He's been trying to turn everyone against me from the beginning, since I liked Ethan and he was unmodded from Ethan. But he's been causing me troubles. Booster Kiwi, Mr.
Kiwi's not part of cross-examinations.
He was he wasn't a cross-examinations, but he was part of the
and Chester wasn't either, by the way.
Yes, he was. He was a mod on your channel, and we would always.
He's on my channel, but that's stuff. Not
and he said like, "Oh, Liam, I know that you haven't done anything wrong, but I can't openly be your friend."
All right, my channel, my like whole channel, and cross-examinations aren't all like fungible, right? Cross-examinations is its own fellowship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I would have to go back, and I mean the other thing. No, and that's another thing. I would need to go back, and because a lot of this is like Hikaru and I used to get on like a house on fire in the chat. If you remember, we'd talk back and forward, and like there'd never been an issue. And now Hikaru has gone completely Looney Tunes and hates my guts, and we've never had a single argument. I remember saying to him on Twitter, "I'm like, dude, what's going on? We've never had a thing, but because I was on the wrong side, I had to be destroyed." And I was just I'm not even technically really on a side here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to stick up for everyone.
Hikaru noped out on me too, dude.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that, but I know that he went like crazy and like sending dick pics to stuff to people. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like, but
yeah, I know.
And again, I need to go through and see like
that's a crazy thing because you'd expect only that from War Campaign.
Yeah, and I'd have to go through and see a bunch of old usernames and stuff. I'd need to like look at a bunch of stuff, but that's just what was going on with me, and I just sort of was like, oh, okay, like, and I don't know if you're aware of this or if and you've got no reason to care, but that was my experience.
No, but I certainly wouldn't have allowed freaking fighting like that or bad mouthing you or anything in freaking cross-examinations. Give me a break.
Yeah. No, it's fair enough. And like I said, would you rather have me stayed and got into yelling fights with people in the chat? Like,
why would you have gotten into yelling fights?
Well, no, I wouldn't want to. I didn't want to, and I didn't want to. I didn't feel welcome. I didn't feel welcome. And that was nothing particularly that you had expressly done, other than this sort of. I was under the impression that when you said it's NASA, I thought you meant, well, it's NASA. He can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. And I felt like literally like I'm out on a fucking raft in the ocean going like, this is worse than the SJW mainstream. Like, is not this exactly what we're meant to be fighting? Like, again,
no, you had I felt that exact same way about Ethan.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Liam is a liar, says NASA. That's right, NASA. I'm a liar. You never did nothing wrong to no one. You never conspired or grouped nothing.
Have a conversation.
No. I still would rather if I'm going to talk to NASA, I'd rather it be in court. So I'll
I want to talk to him, see what he knows about contract law. I think that'd be fun.
If he wants to come in
I
and
have a
talk
feeling
about
it's not
contract.
much.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll pop out if that's what you want to do. But at the end of the day, man, like, you might not.
No, Liam, I think you should clear the air with NASA. if you can both not yell and just
No,
talk.
I don't. I actually have got to the point where there's certain people that are within this community that I'm under the impression that they're actually more interested in the celebrity of the internet than actually being just normal human beings. Like, for all of my yelling and posturing and shit, right? Like all of the fucking spurgery that I do, like I'm a decent dude and I'm a normal person, right? And I don't actually care too much about fame. But like I don't care too much about the sort of the presence. I'm just trying to sort of make a bit of a difference through my art and my work. That's what I'm trying to do. And I think that NASA would see me as more of an opportunity to create content and to complain and cause problems than we could ever have like a civil discourse. And so I don't think
You
there's
know,
value in it.
honestly, Liam, I think if you tried to have a civil discourse now, it would keep him from having to do some sort of an EFAP on you, saying everything you've said about him.
He'll EFAP me anyway and say that everything I said is like, I don't care. Like everyone saw it. Everyone saw what he did, and he did it over and over again. Like David Jackson was in a hospital for undergoing foot surgery, and there's a string of like several messages for days long, you know, abusing him while he's undergoing surgery on the hospital's page, like what an SJW would do. He's talked like he's shown his failure of his absence of character over and over again. I really would rather just have nothing to do with Nasser Abadi. I think that he is a terrible human being. I think that he has sociopathic tendencies, and I think that there's something wrong with him. I don't know if he's on the spectrum or whatever it is, but similar to sketch therapy, I have nothing to gain by interacting with this man in a professional capacity, and I would rather distance myself from him at this point.
We lost Oz.
Yeah, he's back. So. Pepsi Maximum says Orange Kamalakis. Liam is scared to talk to me because he knows I'll prove him wrong. No, I have no fear of you, NASA. In fact, you know, I find you pretty pathetic, to be frank. But I'm just not interested in I'm not interested in having a discourse with you, and I'm not interested in working things out with you because I don't think that you're a reasoning, functioning human being. I think there's something broken in you. That's my honest opinion.
Here's the thing with Nasser. Nasser, I would like you to open your hand and look into it, and you're going to find two things: the amount of people that are scared of you, and the amount of money you made on Secret Comics Presents. They're not in a position to track you.
Oh God. But anyway, look, at the end of the day, Mike, we're probably not going to get on, you know, like I'm not trying to, but I don't want you to fail. I'm not like trying to give you shit. I'm sorry if I did take any of my sort of anger on Doug and what the SWC guys out on you, but like my biggest failure, like if you want to know, like I'll be accountable for the shit I've done wrong. Like my biggest failure was trusting people and trying and giving people the benefit of the doubt, and I retweeted Rion's tweet without researching at one time and hurt fan advocacy by accident, not knowing, with a knee-jerk reaction, one-time tweet that I've apologized for 1,000,000 times. And it's still used as an excuse to shoot slings and arrows at me. But I've been taking this for a long time, and I'm not going to shut up, and I'm not going to go away. And I'm going to continue to forge my own business and do my own thing and try and be the best person I can be in the time I've got left. And I'm sorry if that puts us at odds with one another over the time, but like I have no ill will towards you, Mike. Really, I'm just I was hurt, and I felt that.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Well, I've been talking to myself, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, like
I said I'd be right back. You didn't hear me?
I thought you said I'm back. I was like, oh gosh. Anyway, yeah.
I was taking notes, Mike.
I'm gonna take off. I'm rambling. I'm giving everyone a spell.
Yeah, I gotta go to sleep anyways. It's 4:00 now, so
yeah. Take care. I was planning on taking off too.
Have some good rest, Mike.
good night.
It sounds Liam's scared. He's scared of leaving. Yeah, well, I leave if certain people come on because I don't wish to interact with them in any capacity. But,
Good night, Mike. Sleep tight.
I'm not hard to find. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Liam, question for you.
Yeah, man.
How much money you make on Xenotype during COVID?
During COVID, I think it was just during the COVID period, or like up till now, or where am I at now?
Yeah, just a bit roundabout money.
Let me have a look here. Let's have a look. I am currently at. I'm at $94,389.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
thank you.
I've made significantly less. I've made 20 grand American. I don't know what that is Australian, but the reason that I get tickled by Nasser's comments in the chat there personally is you and I have seen pretty substantial success. We also got our books funded without going on Comic Artist Pro Secrets.
That's in the chat. That's what's coming on in 5 minutes, by the way, guys.
Sure.
He said, "Give me 5 minutes."
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
we don't need nothing against Ethan Van Sciver. We don't necessarily need his help to get books funded.
I love him.
And Nasser, on the other hand, well, again,
He's entirely
Secret
dependent.
Comics.
Yeah, look at Secret Comic Books. Look at his ventures into Amazon. This is
Mike had a whole anti-Ethan semen. I need to let it all go.
I can't hear you, Alhambra. What was that?
I mean, what's
Sketching Mandrago.
what's the Giga Death says Mike's so boring, you should label this channel ASMR drawing with Mike. Harsh. I mean, that's the one thing that I won't say that is bad about Mike though. Mike will sit there and draw nonstop. He draws all the time, you know. So like, you know, that's something that I like to see a lot more from other creators. Not because they're doing it wrong. I think it's interesting that you can go and just watch him draw while he talks, you know. So does anyone that's not here to sort of try and cause trouble think that I was out of line? Is there any sort of behavior I need to correct or anything, sort of self-assessment I need to make? I'm asking that to the panel in the chat.
Honestly, Liam, I lost track of why you were angry a long time ago. You just sounded like a shot.
I'm sorry, Alhambra.
But at least, you know, you got it out of your system. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I think I've needed to get that out for a while. It's been sort of it's been there, sort of brewing for years, being like, and I just finally got it off my chest. I just felt like these guys were stepping on creators that were trying to come up, and I was just kind of like, why would you do that? And why would you, like, I don't know. I'm harping on at this point.
Mike
Pepsi says less emo.
A very tribal individual sometimes. That's very much a Mike thing. But Mike will do what Mike wants to do, and you know, God bless him. Hopefully, he finds success in what he does. But I am just of the opinion that he has some flaws as an artist that very much need addressing. His writing, of course, being a huge part of it.
I just there's kind of a thing and there's a kind of I'm gonna regret saying this, but you wouldn't enjoy the show with Liam if I didn't. But there's a point where people can talk shit, and in real life you just throw hands, and then it's settled, and everyone gets it out of their system, and you move on. And I've got a bunch of people that are making claims like you can't be ethical and fat. I'm the most fat ethical man. I'm the most ethical fat man. No, but you can't have ethics if you're fat and like acting like they're tough or they're high tea. And these people are like drawing fucking children's books. It's like, fucking come on, you know, like it's such poser bullshit. And I hate posers. I fucking hate posers. Right. So,
I will say that String Bane, Doug Tenaple, and very short Mike S. Miller making the high tea argument never really. There was a stream I was on once where there was a statement about Mike and Edwin being manly men, and they got a good laugh. I'll just put it that way.
Brother Gaius says, Brother Gaius says, he gives me a bit of critique here. That is, says calling Nasser a worthless human being was a bit much, but better out than in. Yeah, well, I'll pray on that. I'll give it some thought. You know,
Brother Gaius.
I always stand accountable for what I say and what I do, and I'm not ever.
Gaius.
Mike needs to be shouted at, but he's not your father, Liam. No, I never saw Mike as a father figure. That's the sort of thing that, like, that's sort of a false. It's a false sort of. I don't know. I never saw Mike
perception of the situation.
Yeah, what I saw Mike was I saw Mike as a peer and someone who would understand my circumstances, having lived them himself. And so I automatically came in assuming that, you know, when you say brother to me, Like when like and we spend all that time together, it means that there's a connection there, and that we're, you know, you understand that we're brothers, we're in this together, we're in the trenches, and what we're you know what our goals
You
are.
mean
You
like black guy brothers, or what kind of
Yeah,
brothers?
yeah, you know. And
I don't, brother, man.
so I never really saw Mike as my father or anything like that. I just saw him as a friend, and that's why I've been so knee jerk with things, because I was like, I feel that I've been betrayed by a friend. And when Mike says, "Well, that's how I felt with Ethan," I mean, then maybe he should think about, you know,
Mike
maybe
can
he
be your
should think
father.
about
Put your tiny
Yeah.
hand in his.
your peers are queer, says Johnny Rando. Johnny
Can
Rando,
be
you
your father figure.
Oz, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you is that what you want? You want me to go, Oz?
No,
No,
I was just saying you can leave anytime you want, okay? I'm just letting you know. I'll be back.
He's Oz underwater or something.
You never know with Oz.
Yeah.
I sounded like, you know, when your boy Zach does his car videos.
Masses here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, peace.
Come on, man. That's why I came on here.
Hey, come on, dog.
Oh man. Well, I don't know. I sort of wanted to come on here and talk to him and clear up a few things. Because he's said in quite a few different streams and stuff that I was spreading rumors about him, or that I was trying to keep him off people's shows, which is totally not true. And I just wanted to clear that up with him and find out why he actually thinks that. I had him on my channel before to promote his book, so I definitely wasn't keeping him off channels. So I don't know. I just wanted any proof from him, and he throws out wild accusations. He's like, "Oh, you tried to get me to commit suicide," which never happened. There's no proof of it, no pictures, no nothing. And I just wanted to talk to him about it, but I guess he knew I'd prove him wrong. But
Yes, I'm sure that it's that, and not that you're kind of a worm.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, man. But I mean,
You're kind of a slime ball, Master.
Well, how?
No, you're a jerk. Not a very nice person. Would you like any more synonyms?
I mean, I don't think I did anything to him, though, and I just wanted to talk to him about why he thinks I did any of those things. I just wanted to clear things up.
Sure. Remember how I asked you about that open palm thing, Nasser?
Yeah.
That's the amount of people that believe you. Just so you know.
Okay, dude. That's okay. How you doing, Micah?
I am fantastic, Nasser.
That's good to hear, man. Got any new campaigns coming up?
I have one that closes in just a few days to grab some people who didn't pick up the first run on Inglewood, and my other campaign for my horror book as well is still running, and that'll be running until probably next month when we ship out.
Cool. El Hombre, how are you doing, dude?
I'm good, Nasser. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. I just woke up a few minutes ago, and
What time
I was checking YouTube, and I saw Mike was on here. I was like, well, let's see what's going on.
Yeah, you should have come on earlier. You could have caught. Maybe you and Liam could have hashed it out.
Oh, I don't know, man. I just woke up really 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, maybe.
Right.
Yeah. But so now everything got sort of awkward. Is Oz still here? Oz, how are you doing?
I think Oz is driving around by the sounds of his audio.
Oh man.
It's probably in the supermarket or something.
Well, now I don't know what to say. Now things are super awkward. I'm sorry, guys.
1 second. Sorry, I had to cough really loud.
Oh my
Oz
goodness.
Creation says, when do you find out about your family? I think he's talking to you there, Nasser.
Oh, well, I talked to Donald a few days ago, 3 or 4 days ago, and he said that on Monday, which is today, he'll be doing some accounting, and he'll let me know. So I guess I'll be knowing today sometime. I don't know if that means I don't know if that means I'll get paid today, or if that just means he'll tell me a number today. But he told me that today he'll do some accounting and get back to me. So we'll see. and I apologize to all our backers that things escalated into all the back and forth stuff. I'm sorry about that.
How much are you expecting? I was wants to know.
I mean, based on all our talks we had, I mean, I think 5,000's fair. In most of the messages, he would say we'd get 4 to 5 or 5 to 6 or 8 to 10. So I mean, I think 5,000 would be pretty fair. I mean, he already spent 3,500. But we had always talked about getting more than that. So I don't know. I think 5,000 would be cool. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be 5,000 on the dot. You know, if it's a little bit less than that, I mean, I understand. But we'll see what he says. I mean, and you know, if it's something fair, if it's actually something fair, if he doesn't, you know, try and be like, oh well, we have no money left, or if he says like, oh well, I only have $15 to pay you, then like, you know, I'd be upset about that. But if it's something fair, I mean, I'd probably shut up about the whole situation, honestly. Like, I don't know. I've told him this. Like, if we could just come to a fair amount for each of us, like, then you know, there's no reason to keep talking about this stuff, and we could just end it here. So, hopefully that's what happens. Because I would like to never talk about any of this stuff ever again.
I doubt that's going to happen, NASA.
Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. All we could do is just wait at this point because Donald said Monday he'll be doing more accounting, and so today we should know something. We'll see. I mean, I've had a few people guess when I told them when I was talking about it on Kiwi Farms, and I said Donald said Monday he'll tell me, and I've had a bunch of people message me since then, like, oh, he's probably gonna do this or that, and well, I don't really know what he's gonna do, so we'll just see what he says today at some point. I don't know.
Why did you take it to Kiwi instead of just discussing it with him privately?
You know, I tried to do that, and what really forced my hand, I guess, was when he said, you know, you'll still be credited as writer, and then he put me as co-plotter, which is what we didn't agree on. I've always been the writer, and then once things went south and I was talking to him, he says, I'm going to put you as co-plotter. And I'm like, well, Donald, I wrote it. It's what we said publicly. I'm the writer. You have to credit me as the writer. And all these DMs are out there. You guys have already seen them. And then Donald says, fine, I'll put you as co-writer because I added a little dialogue. And I said, you know what? That's fine with me as long as I get credited as writer. You know, that's not, you know, totally what I wanted. I would have preferred it just writer. But I could live with just co-writer in a partnership that went very south. But then when he lies about, you know, our agreement and he puts me as co-plotter, well, if he lies about that, how should I trust him about what I get paid for? And the thing is, like, he's even lied about the script. Like, I did a video on this. He put out an update. He's like, oh, here's the script, guys. It's Marvel method. But that was a lie. I opened up my email and I showed a time-stamped email I sent him with the script where it shows all my page breaks. He went through and took out the page breaks and put it in a Dropbox, and that's what he uploaded to the campaign. So he's lied about the writing credit, and the script. So, I mean, if he lies about these little things, like, you know, what else is he going to lie about? Is he going to lie about the money? And that's been my whole point with this. And never once has he assured me of anything because he says, oh, you don't get to see the accounting. You don't get to see the accounting. So I don't really have
sign over your rights to the character?
No, I told him he could do his own sequels without me, and in a recent email, he even acknowledged that I still have my rights because I told him, you know, I'll still own the first book and my part of the copyright, and if we reprint it, you know, I'll get paid for it, of course. But I told him he could do his own sequels that he could do by himself without me. Like, he could do his own sequel. Don't pay me or anything. Just do your own sequel, because, you know, I want to wash my hands of this relationship. But he also did not want to buy my part of the copyright for any reasonable amount. When I asked him before, do you want to buy it, he offered me $100. I don't know if that DM's out there, but I'm sure I could find it. But I asked him, you know, how much, you know, would you give me for my half? And he's like, well, just $100, I think is what he said, or maybe it was 150, something along those lines. Which, you know, if it raised $39,000, you know, you want to charge something reasonable because, you know, if it's going to raise that much or close to that much each time, you know, why would I give it away for $100? That just doesn't make sense. So, yeah, I mean, I would still like to sell it to him, but I don't know if he wants
Nasser,
to dish out the money. Hello.
Nasser, do you ever just like feel like evil? Like, do you just sit in your room and bask? Like, how can I screw someone over today?
I didn't screw anybody
How can
over.
I make someone's life difficult? How can someone who created a character, how can I come in and just, yes, you have my permission to make sequels for this thing that you created. You understand how that sounds?
Yeah, like there doesn't seem to be a lot of sense about how this whole process works in your speech, Nasser. Like, you don't really sound like you know one word about what you're talking about.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I could clarify? Like what? Like
no, it's not that you need to clarify to us. It's your own confusion that is causing you issues, Nasser. You understand?
Yeah. You talk like you're somebody in a position of power or something.
Because I own half of it. I mean, we both own half of the book.
But what about
Donald made a foolish decision?
That wasn't what I asked. I asked about
this is
character.
This is something I want to address because you said it's foolish, and then there's a video somebody sent me recently, which I only watched the first few minutes. Somebody tagged me or something on Kiwi Farms, where some guy was like, "Oh man, I'm trying to remember his exact wording, but he's like, no, you took advantage of Dommel. Here's the thing. Dommel is the one in his 40s that has worked at Image Comics. And at the time when we made Brutus, I was 21, and he came to me with the offer. So there was no me screwing him. There was him giving me an offer that it was the same offer he had with Justin Jordan. They were going 50-50 on their books. Plenty of writers and artists go 50-50 on their books. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody ever had a problem with us saying that until now when it comes to getting paid. I think it's a fair deal, and it's a deal that I've seen a lot of other people do. So, I mean, I don't see a problem with going 50-50 on somebody. That's just what we came to.
You know what I think this is, Nasser? I think it's you can't quit Comicsgate. You realize you made the dumbest decisions of your life listening to all those parasites, and you don't want to leave, and you want to be relevant.
Could you?
This is how you're doing it.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what your name is because I think with this thing on the screen it covers everybody's names. So
his name's Albino.
Just Mystery Man.
Oh. What did you say? It was Thunderbuns?
Albino Thunderbuns.
Albino Thunderbuns. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
that's right.
Well, no. I mean, like I think I said a few minutes ago, and I've said it before. Like when I get paid for this book, like you guys will never have to see me mention Comicsgate again. Like. This is the only reason why I'm still sort of around these circles, I guess, is because, you know, I'm talking about this stuff because I want to get paid. And, you know.
And Nasser, did you ever realize at any point that, like, backstabbing Ethan was a very stupid thing to do? Like, did you ever have that moment of realization that you
How did I
something
backstab Ethan, though? What did I do to Ethan?
All right, so the answer is no. Thank you, Nasser.
Well, no, I'm just asking you to tell me what I did.
Siding with guys like Doug TenNapel and Mike Miller and just throwing shade and kind of little darts you're throwing at him his way just for a bunch of, ungrateful douchebags of which he joined their legion, right? And why? What did that get you, you know? How did that help you?
I didn't backstab Ethan, though. Anybody that was there and watched these streams...
I was there from the beginning. Since probably as long or before you were, so...
Well, man, I don't know, man. I was watching Ethan stream since before he was on YouTube, and he was doing them on Facebook. So, I mean, I've been around for a long time, dude. I was friends with Ethan, and
And that's how you treat friends. Okay, got it.
Man, have you seen how they treat me, man? They're the ones that turned on me, man. I've laid this all out in videos.
But Nasser, you deserve that for being horrible.
You're kind of a terrible person, dude.
Oh, man, there's just no winning with you guys. I mean, I've laid it all out. Everything
because
that happened.
these aren't people who haven't been around who you're bullshitting. We've been around. We've seen what happened. That's why you can't BS us, Nasser.
Yeah, I was on the stream when Yellow Flash chewed you out for constantly trashing CG on Twitter, which is what you were doing.
But that never happened, though. What he said on that
Nasser,
stream,
you're lying.
what he said.
Why lie? Why lie?
I'm not. What he said on that stream.
Just own it. If you don't like CG, you don't like CG.
Man, I'm trying to tell you something, man. I'm
Well,
trying to
you're
tell you
lying
what
to
he
me.
said.
Master, I already know you're lying to me, so stop.
But I'm not,
No,
man.
You're not going to.
You're pulling the mail in. You're pulling the mail in like you're not going to let me speak.
No, I'm going to
What
give
he
you.
said on that stream, anyone could go find the clip. Ethan clipped just that clip. Yellow Flash says something like, "Oh, you were talking about Ethan behind his back," and I'm like, "Where?" And no one ever showed me where. And I even posted a screenshot of Yellow Flash doing that same thing. I've posted that screenshot where it's back in 2018 where he's like, "Oh, Ethan and his lords took over CG, and I'm so mad at Ethan, and I don't like it," and like that sort of thing. He was accusing me of everything he said that I put out there.
Nasser, there's an important super chat on the screen from Wellhungen Dung. It says, Nasser, when did you last get laid?
Never.
Could you answer him, please?
You don't need to answer that. It's not your stream. You're not getting paid.
That's true.
Well, Nasser did answer. He said never, so that explains a lot.
Ah, okay. Well, you're not going to get paid for that, so just a future reference.
Yeah, you should focus more on getting laid than arguing with Donald. Quite honestly, it's
getting laid.
Priorities, dude.
Well, like I said, man, if he pays me and pays me something fair, then I mean, you won't have to hear from me again.
Aw.
Is this like extortion? Pay me, or else I'll keep being the.
No, money you're owed is not extortion.
So, do you have a contract to that exact amount, or is it just a verbal agreement?
Verbal agreement. And we've ballparked it, and so he's kind of figured it'd be anywhere from like, I don't know, about 5,000 to 8,000 is typically the range, because like sometimes we would say 4 to 5, sometimes 5 to 6. He's even said 8 to 10 before. I think 5,000 each is fair. I mean, he spent himself 3,500, so I think at the bare minimum, maybe 3,500 each. But I think 5,000 is a little bit more fair. When you look at the expenses. Sorry, what was that? I missed it.
It's going to depend on whether or not those are expenses that are relative to the production of the book.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just, he hasn't showed me the accounting. He even told me he's not going to show me the accounting unless I give him my part of the copyright back, which I think that would actually be extortion there. But like, I mean, if he's not going to show me the accounting, I mean, all I could do is just sort of use my own experience with what I paid for my campaigns and what I made on them. And the expenses that I already know, like I've showed the messages where he said letterer was $600, colorist was $3,000. That's $3,600. I mean, I went through this on Kiwi Farms, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, so it's a little bit buried. But I mean,
hey, you love Kiwi Farms, don't you? Huh.
Well, I'm just telling you where it is, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
but
it's called Kiwi Farms,
don't you think? I mean, why put it in such a place that's got such a bad reputation for people's docks being placed there and things along those lines?
I had no idea about any doxing or anything until I was on Kiwi Farms. I did not know its purpose. I did not know what it was for. I just knew about the CG thread vaguely, and I figured that would be a place where I could talk about it all. I did not know.
Then
about
you just
any
kept
of that
going
stuff.
on and kept using it, kept yourself frequented constantly.
There's not a single truthful word coming out of your mouth, Nasser.
Well, then prove me wrong.
If someone didn't know who you were, Nasser, they'd probably be fooled by you because you sound like a babe in the woods. Like, I don't know. But we all know you're full of shit. We know the way you operate. We know you're kind of
operate.
You have a malicious character. We all know that.
Mr. Dong's in the chat says, yeah, we trolled Nasser on there and then his autism took over.
Oh, you're a popular guy, huh?
I'm just reading the chat, man. I thought it was funny.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody.
Well, I think your only solution, Nasser, is Judge Judy.
Yeah, and this is the one thing that I found so interesting is that if you were so confident in this particular thing, why didn't you seek out legal counsel or something along those lines?
I did, but they told me the lawsuits would cost more than the campaign made.
Well, them's is the breaks. I think you should just move on, Nasser.
I mean, small courts is still possible, but I mean, guys, I don't want to take it, to that. I mean, I will if I have to, if I absolutely have to. If today he's like, well, we have $0 left, well, then that's going to be my only way to see the accounting, considering he told me I can't see it unless I give him my part of the copyright back. So I mean, if we absolutely have to, I would take it to small courts, but I don't want to, guys. Trust me. The thing is, I don't want to. I want to get paid, and if I'm paid something fair, then I guarantee you're not gonna have to hear me talk about Comicsgate anymore. I'm just not gonna talk about them. I'll be done with it all.
Nasser, you're going to
I'll
talk
be
about
away from this.
Comicsgate for the rest of your life because you're like a golem or something. You're embittered. It's the regret you're going to have that haunts you. You're still always going to be around.
You can look back at my social media. I rarely
right?
talk about it outside of this Brutus situation.
And right now you're on a Comicsgate channel. Just
This is a wait. This is not a Comicsgate channel,
isn't it? Or it's a hat channel.
And but that's the thing, man. Is like I'm telling you, like as soon as we're done with the Brutus situation, that's what I'm talking about here. As soon as I'm done with it, you won't have to. I'm not going to be on this channel again. I'm not going to.
That's a lovely promise, but something tells me you'll still pop up and still find something else to
never say
complain
never.
about.
Hey, NASA.
Yeah.
Ethan still speaks very fondly of you. I think you could go back onto his show.
I mean, I mean, I don't really want to. I mean, my
the
focus...
audience would tear you apart. That's why.
Well, I mean,
no, they wouldn't. Hey,
well, I mean, I've been smeared to the point where I've been smeared to the point where no matter what Ethan could say about me, like if I went on Ethan's channel today and he just went like hardcore for like 2 hours, like convincing his audience, like, no, Nasser's a good guy again, we love this guy, like they would all still hate me, like.
When asked, you could be like a terrible shit person if you're like writing and your comics just kicked ass, but they don't. So that's the issue.
Have you bought them?
You can't be a shit person and write shit comics. See?
Have you bought them?
Of course you can.
No, I haven't. But people have done reviews. I'm not going to give you my money, dude. Come on.
Do you want them? I'll send you one.
No, that's.
I like free stuff.
Well, Spirit Scar, you got to give him a little bit of a break. I mean, toilet paper is in shortages.
I can line my bird cages with it.
If you want them, let me know. Let me know which covers you want. I have 2 books. They have different covers. I will send them your way, man, if you want, or I could just send you the Dropbox links if you want. Just let me know, man.
How's your boss?
Hold your breath.
No, I'm just like I give people my books all the time, man. If you want them, you said you haven't read them, I'll give them to you.
Why would you
no
just
thanks.
give away products like that? That's not good business, my man.
What?
I said, why would you just give product away like that? That surprises me.
Well, I've already made my money back on those 2 comics, so I mean, any sale of Trixie or Stardust at this point's profit. I mean, I don't mind giving away some.
Gotta make it worth it, Nasser.
Man, publishers give away their books all the time for reviews.
Sure, but you should still try to make money off of it. There's nothing wrong with making money.
He doesn't really believe in his own writing. That's why he's just giving it away.
Bro, you're not going to buy my books.
His own work. So you just give it to me?
Yeah.
I don't give away copies of Inglewood at all.
Well, that's you, man. I give away copies of my books all the time.
You should.
There's no problem with that. People give away review copies all the time. He hasn't read them. Maybe he'll read them and like them.
Hey, Ethan in the chat says, listen to Micah Curtis about everything. I think he's being sarcastic.
Well, Ethan is probably being sarcastic, but I mean,
it's not like
that Nasser and I had campaigns running at the same time. Mine succeeded, his did not.
And that's fine, man. Congrats. People wanted to buy your book. They didn't want to buy mine. Congrats.
Well, I'm glad that you see that a lot better because around the time you had made a couple of excuses about it, like it being COVID and all this other stuff.
There's something in the
Well, a few people, I did have people reach out to me saying they couldn't back me at the moment because of COVID, especially because that was in March and from March till April. And there were people that were like, work's been slow or my hours have been cut or we're just totally off work and they couldn't back me because of what was going on at the time. So there were at least a few people that
they were lying to you, Nasser. They were just trying to be nice and not hurt your feelings.
I mean, maybe if you're a mind reader, I mean, sure, man. But these, some of these people were people that had backed me before. Some of them, I even had a family member
they backed
that
you. They got a
couldn't
taste
back
of your
me.
writing, and they said, "Yeah, I got the COVID. I can't do it this time. Sorry."
Oh man. I mean, if that's your opinion, sure.
Nasser, I'd love to back your comic, but I got a bad case of the COVID. yeah.
I think Ethan's definitely being sarcastic there. I don't think he
Ethan
means.
says, "Where's the link?" I mean, it was earlier in the chat. Oz put it. That's how I got in. So maybe just
I was
scroll
supposed
up.
to link again, Oz.
I don't know if it's buried by now. It might be buried by now.
I think it's way up, I think.
I've just posted it.
I don't know, Nasser. I think you're just
where'd Oz go?
hanging on to a situation. This is what for. Just move on, you know. It's like, come on.
I mean, well, the thing about not moving on is because it's money that I'm owed, you know. So I mean, it's I mean, you man, how easy do you think it is to move on from thousands of dollars that you're owed? That, you know, he's already spent thousands. You know, I'm at least owed what he already spent at the very least. I mean, it's,
but
it's
his
not,
stuff was for like production, like a computer. You know, that's for production. That's for work.
If you think you went to a small claims court, do you think you would win the case with that statement?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't be willing to take him to court if I thought I'd lose. I mean, nobody, at least I think, goes to court thinking they'll lose.
You know, this whole thing is much funnier, like the longer Donald doesn't pay you. So,
you know, a lot of people have told me that. I guess it's funny to watch somebody not get paid, but I mean, if you guys want me,
well, it's funny to watch you not get paid because of your previous character and your previous malicious actions.
That's fine. If if you enjoy it, I mean, that's fine. I mean, you enjoy what you enjoy, man. But like, I mean, when I get paid, I'm you know, I'm gonna be far away from here. You're never gonna see me on Oz's show. Never gonna be talking CG again. Like,
no,
I'll be.
Oh, you can come on Oz's show. Don't blame me for that. You can. He has an open platform.
Oh man,
today's the day, Nasser. First of all, we're gonna enforce this and see that it happens. Donald said that he would pay you today. He said Monday he would have accounting all finished. He'd be able to go to the bank or whatever it is. I don't know how he's going to pay you, but he's got to pay you today because just PayPal, right?
Yeah. But good morning, Ethan. How are you doing?
Just fine, actually. Having a good morning. You know, my daughter caught a little toad. A baby toad was living under the sliding glass door in my basement. Got in under the bar. And now I got a pet toad, so I'm quite happy about that. It's a good omen. Yeah, I cannot wait for this. This has been first of all, those of you who are putting Nasser down for this, Nasser. The only problem I have with Nasser is the amount of money he thinks he's going to get, but he's absolutely entitled to get paid. And this book took a fucking long time. This was first generation Comicsgate. We were doing Brutus the Badass. This was like. Well, you know, other books who have come and gone: Cyberfrog, Blood Honey, Lone Star, Red Rooster. Well, most of these books have already come out a long time ago, and it's weird to kind of be sitting here waiting on a paycheck for a book that, you know.
And you know what's also strange is that he said something along the lines of, "Oh, I finished it before Vestige." Well, then you're telling me it took this long to get it colored and lettered, like. That just doesn't make sense to me, because Vestige was like early 2019. So like, I mean, if he had it done by then, we would have hit our fulfillment date, which I think we said April 2019. We launched it back in I think August or September of 2018. So we had that goal of like sort of like early mid 2019, and he's like, "Oh, I was done before Vestige." So like, why is it this late then? It beats me. I mean, it's almost 2021.
It's almost as though, and we'll see what happens. But I mean, you get a small amount of money in the bank, and we've seen what happens with other fellows. You know, Detective Dead. I don't know where that book is.
Oh man, he's an idiot. He was paying his inker alone $80 a page, and then he's like, "I didn't know what good rates were, and I didn't know I was paying so much." And I'm just thinking, like, I know so many indie artists that would pencil, ink, color, and letter for $80 a page, and he was giving 80 to his inker, and he wonders why he ran out of money.
You know, you must know artists that'll work for $8 a page, because I read.
Well, no, I at least know my friend Tyler. My friend Tyler said, he's like, "Man, for 80 a page, I do all of that."
Well, I backed Trixie Kane. I enjoyed Trixie Kane.
Oh well, thank you, Ethan.
It was weird. All your work is weird. I mean, it's
yeah, I know it's all a little weird. But I also do need to thank you for all the promotion for Brutus and for getting us up to 39,000 and for getting us all those numbers. So thank you, Ethan.
Well, no, it was my pleasure. It was fun. Nasser, remember, I mean, look, I did it because you were funny on the show. And that's what this is all about. I mean, at the end of the day, people go, why does Ethan do stuff? I do stuff because it benefits me ultimately. You know, you were funny on the show. You had a whole thing that you had going on with Cecil and then others that made for a good, entertaining live streams. And the people who put you down are not half as interesting as you were. So that's the thing. It's all about creating entertainment on YouTube in order to market and sell comics. And while you were here, you were a lot of fun. You were funny. People, I mean, F Nasser, Kick Nasser became a thing. And you took it all pretty much in stride. The only thing that you didn't like was, being fucked with by other comic skaters. But that's going to happen.
Well, yeah, because I mean, they got in the way of a book of mine with Dr. Satan.
Dr. Satan was the fucking worst idea.
You stole that from Rob Zombie, dude. Come on, Dr. Satan.
Peter Gilmore came up with the name.
Stardust, Neil Gaiman.
First of all, I never read Stardust by Neil Gaiman.
Writing worth 25
Second of all, Peter Gilmore came up with the name Dr. Satan. Here's the origin of
somehow
Dr.
everything
Satan.
you do is always a rip-off, Nasser, huh?
It'll take 5 seconds. Here's the origin of Dr. Satan. I was doodling a monster on a live stream. I didn't see that till a long time later. I was doodling a monster on a live stream, and Peter in the chat said, "This is Dr. Satan. He's a duck, and he's Satan, and he's a doctor." Peter Gilmore came up with the name.
So really, you know why it's a bad idea? Because it's three things that I have to cope with. It's like he's a duck, okay, all right.
Oh man,
and he's Satan. Okay, that's enough. And he's a doctor. No, that's too many things that I have to fuck with. I can't.
The Duck Vampire has been done. Count Duckula. Remember that?
Yeah.
So all of it's a ripoff.
Well, it wasn't, man. You haven't read the script. If you guys read the script, you would have loved it. But the thing is Yellow Flash and Umbrella Guy messaged him, and then he comes to me saying, "These guys told me I'm not going to make money with you," and he starts asking me for, over 12 grand. I mean, I don't have that sitting around. Like, that's half of my student loans. Like, I don't have 12 grand sitting around. And, he had drawn 24 pages of it. Whatever they said to him was so bad that he decided to just quit in the middle of it. It was a 60-page book. He had done 24 pages of them, did them really fast, too. He works fast. And we were going to put this book out, and those guys, whatever they said to him was so bad that he decided to quit. And then at the same time, I have Donald, which I've showed all the messages where he's like, "I'm taking your half of the copyright from you." I have all this going on. And when I try to talk about it, everybody's like, "No, F. Nasser, he's, these guys can't do anything wrong." And that's what started it all. That's what led to me leaving. What am I supposed to do? Two people I thought were my friends, they get this book canceled. Another guy I thought was my friend that we had other books planned besides Brutus that we wanted to do. And I liked working with him back then when we were working because he did a great job of drawing the pages. I think Donald, out of all the scripts that I've had drawn, I think he did probably the best job at putting down on the page what I had in my mind.
What do you say to the claim that you were harassing other writers early on because you wanted to be the only writer in Comicsgate and the only writer?
Oh, that's completely false. I know that's something Liam Gray is saying. Liam Gray is saying, "Oh, he was telling people not to have me on their streams." But listen, who would listen to me? First of all, second of all, where's the proof? Like, you think I have any sort of sway that I could tell Ethan, "Hey Ethan, don't let other writers onto the stream," which is bogus. He had Chuck Dixon on, Mike Barron, Antonio Bryce. He had a ton of other writers on.
You gave him permission to have Chuck Dixon on? You're very
generous. No, I'm not saying I gave him permission, but I'm saying, do you think Ethan would listen to me if I said don't have other writers on? You think Mike would listen to me? Who am I? Like,
yeah. Ethan had legendary pros on his show. That proves that you didn't. You were up to no shenanigans, huh, Nasser?
Well, I said Antonio Bryce. I mean, he's not legendary just yet. I mean, I mean, he's on his second book. Maybe time will tell, but I mean, my point is, like, I'm not telling Ethan, I'm not telling Mike. I never told anybody not to have this guy on your channel.
That can all be true, but it doesn't mean you weren't out making life difficult for other small-time writers in Comicsgate.
Then what did I do? I want to see the proof. Liam Gray always says this, and he never shows any proof. Where's the proof? He's making it up, and you're buying into it because people don't like me. People don't like me,
so proof, but it sounds like something you do. So I'm gonna go ahead.
People don't like me, and so they're like, "Oh, therefore this accusation is true." It's not true. true. Just because you don't like me, that doesn't make it true.
It does sound consistent with your character.
I don't
that
think it
being
does.
low.
I don't think it does. I have other people on my channel all the time to promote their books. I'm not trying to keep people away from getting any promotion. I've never done that. Most of my old streams are privated, but if I unprivated them now, you could see a bunch of people that were on my channel before they even made it to Ethan's, like Vinny. He's got I'm trying to remember the name of it. He had a few horror comics. Something about the woods. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you were friendly with the artists, just not the writers. Yeah, we get it.
Didn't he write that too? I mean, but
as long as someone can draw, then the reviews to you potentially. Yeah, we know how your mind operates.
I don't understand, man. I had three of them on my stream last night. I had 4 guests. Only one of them was an artist. 3 of them were writers. So I don't understand this. I stream with Mark Pellegrini all the time. He's a writer. We show his books. I mean, I have writers on my channel all the time.
Liam's here. If Liam wants to come in, he says, I've shared evidence prior. It's been confirmed by Tug and other pros previously in Comicsgate backrooms on the Nasser stream I did a year or so ago. I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know what he was in here earlier, and that's why I came on to talk to him, and as soon as I got on, he left because he didn't want to talk to me. If he has proof, he could come on here and present it. Otherwise, he's just making accusations in the chat, and I would love to see this proof.
I don't know. Here's what I've been consistent about one thing. Donald DeLay's a dummy, and he made a deal with Nasser. And by the way, I'm sitting here trying to make sense of the deal. You don't go into a deal with a writer and go, we're splitting it 50-50. It doesn't make any sense. And Nasser, I know you disagree with this, but production of the comic book is an expense. And, as the artist, you have to take a page rate for yourself. You just have to, because it's otherwise what's getting lettered, what's getting colored, what's getting... the writer and the artist have to take a page rate. And then after that...
deal, he was getting at Image.
It's so stupid. I don't even know I can't even cope with it. It makes me angry. It's so stupid.
He was the 40-something-year-old comic pro published at a big publisher, and I was the 21-year-old writer, and people are saying like, and people are like, you took advantage of him. No, I didn't. He's the pro that gave me the offer.
Yeah,
He's
but
the pro that gave me the
Donald's
offer.
been taken advantage of before, and we, that's the thing. That is the thing. If you're we know what's up with Donald. So. All I could say is good job. I mean, if you're able, my recommendations were as follows. It's like you divide up the expenses. Some of the expenses are artist and writer, and then after that you kind of divide what would be the royalties, the profits, right? I mean, those get divided 50-50. But if you can get Donald to just give you 50%, including 50% of what he would get to draw the comic book, all I can say is high five, I guess. Good for you. It's still like all of this is funny. Eventually, eventually we'll see how it works out. But the whole thing is kind of funny. And I think Donald. Here's the thing: Donald's been drawing like a lot of comics. You want to know where he's been drawing a lot of comics and banking the money. Maybe now he can afford to publish it. What do you think of that, Nasser? You think that's a possibility?
What do you mean, like using money from the other campaigns to put out this one? Or
maybe as a freelancer, maybe.
I mean, I've had an idea that maybe that could be what happened because I mean, when he's sitting on that money for so long, I mean, it's bound to be spent. Especially, he's got a lot more bills than I have to pay. So I mean, I can only imagine, if he's like, oh well, this bill's due. Well, we'll just take it out the campaign. I mean, his wife works. I think she works part-time. Is what he told me and. I mean, I'm just trying to think of like the timeline of when he started to take on the new work because I mean, Vestige that was like late 2018. I think they launched early 2019, and I don't think he had anything until early this year. I think maybe or mid this year with Cash Grab. So I mean, I could see it if he's been using that for his bills. Because I don't know what else he's been doing in between that. I don't know. Maybe if he's done a cover here and there, that could cover bills. But I don't want to throw accusations like, "Oh, he definitely
I'm just saying,
spent
like, has that occurred to you? Like, maybe that's
occurred to me that maybe that happened. But if that happened, I mean, I think he should have at least told me.
Honesty in a partnership, right? I mean, just be forthright.
And like the thing is, like he told me that like he's not even going to show me the accounting when he gets back to me today. And he says that if you want to see it, you have to give me you're part of the copyright. And so like he's trying to be real tricky with it because he's like, oh well, then if I screw you over, and then I'll like if you want to see how I screwed you over, then I'll just own the whole book. Like I don't know why he just doesn't buy his half of the copyright. One time he offered me like $100 or $150 for my half of the copyright, which is outrageous. If this book could gross $39,000 on book one, and if it keeps close to that amount for future books, I mean, why would I give it up for $100? So if he wants to buy it, I mean, he could buy it for a reasonable amount, but I don't think he should be like holding the accounting over my head for it. Like,
I would take $150 for it if I. I don't think it's gonna happen again. I would just take the $150 if that's what he offers you for your half of the deal.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, he's gonna be doing a book two.
So you should see the accounting, right? I mean,
yes, I definitely should, but I mean, he doesn't want to show me without me giving him my part of the copyright, which it's really outrageous.
What do you think of this, Micah Curtis?
Well, I can definitely understand why Donald doesn't want to work with him anymore. That's for sure.
Ouch.
And I'm fine with that, man. I don't want anyone to work with me if they don't want to. But that's not the point here. The point is, what Ethan's telling, he's asking you like what you think about this, about what we just discussed about seeing accounting and, potentially if the money's been spent. He's asking what you think about that, man.
I have a very hard time believing a lot of the things that you say, Nasser. So from the outside in,
really?
I'll say this. I see it as a he said, she said scenario. You're saying one thing, Donald's saying another thing. And as it stands, I'm not going to put my stamp on either one. I'm just going to simply say
that's fair.
I find your method of doing this whole bit very shady. Like going to Kiwi Farms is the last thing I would have done personally.
Shady would be not showing somebody that is owed half the accounting.
Don't. I'm not talking about Donald. I'm talking about you, bud. And trying to cause a big stir about it. Why? I don't get that. I don't think that that's a good way to do business, and I think that negatively is going to affect on your character going forward because you are a young man. And you have to keep something in mind if you want to be a writer professionally. You have to think 10, 20 years down the line, what is your reputation going to be as a fiction writer? And as of right now, you're not really in the best spot when it comes to your reputation. And you can't be blaming everybody else for it either.
Well, he just wants to get paid what are you talking about, Mike?
I just want to deal with it, dude. I just want to be paid. Look, when I get paid, and if it's something fair, if he actually gives me a fair amount, and he's not just like, oh well, here's $20, that's all we had left. Like if he actually gives me something fair, I mean, like I said, I mean, you won't even have to hear from me again. Like I won't be on Oz's channel. I'm not gonna be talking about this stuff on Kiwi Farms anymore. Like I'll just
no, but
be
it's
done
okay
with
if you do. You, Nasser. The other thing that bothers the only thing that bothers me about the stuff that you're saying is like, I will go away. I will not talk about comics. I will not bother you.
No, because
you're not bothering anybody.
Everybody's like, why are you still here? Why are you talking about this stuff? And like, you got to get away from CG. Like, stop talking about it. Like, I've had so many people that are like, well, just stop talking about it. Well, then
Nasser,
fine, I'll stop talking about it.
You will be 65 years old and you'll still be talking about Comicsgate.
Nasser is the golem of Comicsgate. He'll be following it forever.
No, I don't think so. I really don't think so, man. But
all right, it's going to be something that you're going to talk about for a while. It's okay. You're alive. It doesn't matter.
No, I mean, if somebody asked me about it, I would talk about it. But I'm not going to be the person to bring it up.
Yeah, nobody is saying though. We got to get Nasser to stop talking about Comicsgate. If we could just pay Nasser,
but I've had
he would
people
stop
in my
talking
live
about
chats
Comicsgate.
that say, stop talking about this, stop talking about this whole situation. Well, then fine. When I get paid and it's over, that's when I'll stop talking about it.
Oh, those are your friends. Those are your,
No. There's been CG people that have come into the chat. I'm trying to remember all the names. I know the Sheila Allen lady was one of them, and there's been some other CG people that have been in my chat before where they're like, you got to stop talking about this stuff. And I'm like, fine. Well, then when it's over, I'll stop.
Who's going to win the election, Nasser?
Oh, Trump, definitely.
Bruce Willis.
Good. Yeah. I believe it. For some reason, I think Nasser's right about stuff.
Yeah, I just don't see a way that these crazy people win. I mean, what are their arguments? What are their arguments? Stop it! I'm talking. There's a fly on his head. Ha ha ha! Like they have no argument, no way they're winning. They're all deranged, and there's all those videos that what's his name that always does a good job of tweeting them. Oh man, he's been on your channel before. I'm forgetting his name. His handle on Twitter is still great, but his name is slipping me.
Ian Miles Chong.
Oh yeah, Ian Miles Chung. He does a good job of like sharing out all those videos where it's a bunch of those like Antifa people where they're like, just like hitting Trump supporters in the head with bricks and stuff. Like
you're thinking of Andy No, not Ian Miles Chong. Just because they're both Asian doesn't mean they're the same person.
But I think it's Ian Miles Chong.
No,
I see those videos
Ian.
too.
Yeah, like he does a good job of sharing those, and like any normal person that sees that, like they're really not gonna vote for Biden or anybody that's gonna keep encouraging that. I don't know. I don't follow politics too closely, but I mean, I just think based on that stuff that I see on Twitter alone, like no normal person is gonna be like, oh well, the Trump people are clearly the dumb ones.
Oh, good. All right. Well, it's reassuring to hear that from you. I agree with you. I agree. So, when are we going to find out? Do you have a time? Because I want to know.
I don't have a time. He just said, I'll be doing some more accounting Monday. So, I mean,
today's Columbus Day, right? It's a bank holiday. I think
that doesn't affect PayPal though.
That's true. That's true. All right.
So, I mean, all he has to do is just tally up what he has in his spreadsheet and, double check that everything's correct, which, I mean, he said before, like, there's been tweets from him before where he's like, yeah, I did all the accounting for Brutus. So, like, I mean, I thought he already had it all done, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe now that it's all shipped out, he has some more he needs to do. But sometime today, I guess we'll be hearing back from him. I don't know if he's awake now, if you could ask or something. I mean, if you want to, I mean, it doesn't matter to me what time. I mean, I really am interested to hear what he has to say. Like, I'm going to be refreshing my email like all day.
Yeah, like I'm only getting involved in it to force my opinion into the conversation. I'm not really getting involved with it. Like, Donald, you let me know when you're going to, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
I'm just being nosy and obnoxious. And nobody's asking for my opinion, but I'm offering it anyway. That's the extent of my involvement in this. And it's fun. I mean, this is a really fun kind of situation. I like it. I'm excited to find out how much you're going to get. Now, on the low end, we're thinking 3,000. On the high end, we're thinking 10,000.
Well Hung and Done says, doesn't PayPal take 1%? It depends which way you send it, I think. I don't know which way he's going to send it. We'll see. I mean, there's a lot of details I don't really know. So.
That's right. Yeah,
I'm just 1% out of 5,000. If I get what I want, isn't going to be that much.
That's what you're hoping for.
I'm hoping for 5,000. We'll see.
Yeah. What do you think, Oz? You're quiet.
Yeah, he's been muted this whole time, but I don't know what he's up to.
You know what he's up to.
Oh
my
man,
money's that he's at a grocery station or something. Grocery store.
He's got the munchies. So he's gone to get some snacks.
So if it's 3,000, you're gonna be pissed.
I mean, I don't know. If it's 3,000, I'd be like, but you spent 3,500. So I mean, I feel I'd at least need another, 500 just to match what he already spent that I know of. He could have spent more. But I mean, I don't know. I'd hope for a little bit more than that. But I mean, hey, it's better than zero, and it would really help me right now.
El Hombre, what do you think of all this?
Well, I got Mr. Dongs in the chat earlier asked NASA, what does #ComicsLiberty mean? I was curious.
Oh, well, I don't really know. I just sort of use it I don't know, jokingly. Like, that's something SWC has always said was like, oh, Comics Liberty back in the day. I don't think they really use it anymore, so I don't know. I just sort of use it jokingly.
I feel bad that everyone's ganging up on NASA. I think just kind of cool out a little bit.
Well, it is weird, isn't it? It's a little fucking weird. And then when here's the thing, like again, Nasser is who he is. We all know that Nasser, first of all, doesn't have it in him to back down. He just has. That's who he is, and that's what was funny about him.
Like in that Tom Petty song.
Yeah, like he stood up to C.B. Sobolski and just told him to go fuck himself. And Richard Pace. Like that's all the stuff that that's who Nasser is. And so, you've got a whole lot of people who are, talking down to Nasser, and then you expect him to just sort of back down. He's not. He's going to get his back up. He's going to, You know, Nasser will hit me when I confront Nasser. Nasser will hit me with screenshots of things that I said that make me out to be a hypocrite. It's who he is. So if everybody does that to Nasser, Nasser is going to stand up for himself, and this is people are going to hate him more, but he's just doing what he does, and he's entirely right. Where's his money? Where is it? Stupid. This is stupid that this is going on so long. And I would have just given Nasser money to. I said months ago. I just said give him what you spent on your computer so that he's just cool for a little while before you do the accounting. And that would have made sense. And he didn't do it. I don't know why Donald didn't do that.
I don't know why either. But I mean, you know, better late than never, I suppose. And hopefully today it just gets taken care of. There's nothing bogus from him, hopefully, and it could just all be over now, I hope.
Well, I hope so too. So I'll be keeping my eye on it. If there's a problem, let me know. Like I said, I'll get involved if Donald needs to be nudged. I don't mind doing that. But other than that, I'm just curious. I cannot wait to find out what the final number is, and I think other people are excited about it too. It's just good fun.
Yeah,
good luck to you, Nasser.
I'm excited too, because I mean, this would help to put out some more books, depending if he actually pays me fairly. Like Trixie Book 2. I mean,
you don't have to do that. Don't spend. Why don't you hold on to this money and pay some bills?
Well, that's true too. I mean, I just started a new job last month on the 1st, so that's been helping. I got a part-time job, and so I mean, recently I finished paying off my car. So right now, what I'm focusing on is the student loans. So this part-time job is definitely helping with that. But you know, then if I got a solid payday from this, you know, this would help to put out at least one more comic and finish Trixie's story.
Yeah. Well, all right. You know, are you going to fundraise it, or are you just going to take the money and spend it like that? What are you going to do?
Sorry. What do you mean?
I mean, are you going to crowdfund Trixie 2, or are you just
Yeah. Like I would pay for the art so we could get it either all finished or mostly finished, you know, depending on how much I get paid from Donald here, and then we'd crowdfund it, and that would definitely help too to keep the goal lower. Like I wanted a lower goal for Secret Comics Presents, but I had to keep it a little bit high because at the time, you know, I was unemployed. I didn't really have the budget for it, so I wasn't able to pay for the entire thing, but you know, this would help to keep the goal lower and crowdfund Trixie Book 2 and finish her story and, you know, see where we go from there. I mean, me and Sean have another book we want to do and an idea we've been tossing around that we might do after Trixie.
Are you working at a gas station? Is that what Mr. Dongs is saying, or is that something else?
No, but I wait, what? Gas station? No, I don't work at a gas station.
You mean petrol station?
All right. Well, I don't know. I wish you the best. And why are you calling me Mark Wade, Moo Butt? I didn't break up any agreement. I didn't break up any contract.
Wait, me, or are you talking to somebody in the chat?
No, Moo Butt is like, yep, EVS equals Mark Wade. Oh yeah. I'm so sure.
If anyone's Mark Wade, it's Yellow Umbrella. Although I think last time I was on the Oz stream, I think Yellow Flash in the chat did say something like, "No, I never said anything to Peter," even though Peter told me he did. So I mean, I'm curious to see what they actually did say to each other. But I mean, but don't get me wrong though. You know, like if I get paid something fair for Brutus, I walk away from all this. Like no more CG topics for me. Like I would never mention the Dr. Satan debacle. Like, but I am a little curious to see, because if Peter's like, oh, but Yellow Flash and Umbrella guy said I'm not gonna make money with you, and then Yellow Flash is like, oh, but I didn't say that. Well, then what did they say?
And that's it. Are you mixing up Tug and Yellow Flash? They're two separate people.
No, Yellow Umbrella is a joke that they both have the same voice, that they're just the same person, but like. No, he did tell me it was Yellow Flash and Umbrella guy.
They don't sound anything alike.
I mean, like the way they construct their sentences and their talking points are like all the same. Not that they both sound like Southerners or something.
Is that an SWC joke?
Yes, it is.
No wonder it's not funny.
That's hilarious.
Okay, but anyways,
Anyway, good luck to you, Nasser, as I was saying, and
thanks.
be careful with your money when you get it. Okay, don't just immediately put out books and stuff. I mean, crowdfund. Do your best to crowdfund. Take advantage of the friendships that you have in the business, and try to get the books to pay for themselves. That's all I'm saying. Okay, and I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, Ethan.
Have a good one.
Congrats to all your success. Your recent Indiegogo, man. That one. What is it at now? Are you close to 400,000 now? I think.
Nowhere near. We're close to $350,000 on Cyberfrog Warts and all, which is a lot more than we expected. Andrew and I were like, if we can we'll get 6 figures on this probably. And yeah, it looks like we're going to get 400 at the end of the, maybe even more than that after 60 days. So quite happy with it for a nice reprint volume where all the work's done already.
Awesome, congrats.
How's Rick Planet doing, by the way, Ethan?
I think we're at 92,000, like so 1,092,000. I want to get to 1.1 million. So
I think you'll get there. Did you?
Yeah,
did you
we'll get there by the
yet?
end of the year. It's trickling in right now, because it's the end of the campaign. But all right, thanks. No, I'm not dismissing Nasser. I'm dismissing me.
Well, I got to go too. Anyways, it's time to write.
All right, take care, guys.
All right, peace,
Have a
guys.
good one.
Bye. Love you. I hope Nasser can come on the show when he gets his money and talk about it. That'd be nice.
That was intriguing. That's the best way to put it. It was very intriguing.
I didn't know what anyone was talking about at any point.
There's so much mess with Nasser that it's really hard to even say where to start.
He's just a young lad. He don't mean no harm.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't. Yeah, well, that's the nicest way to put it, and I will let you have the phrase there, my friend.
What's up with Oz? Is he dead?
I don't know. I'm waiting for him to come in here and say, "I said you guys could leave."
Let's read the chat. Let's see what's going on in the chat.
What's the chat think about all that? I'm interested. I haven't actually checked it in a bit.
Mr. Mask says, thanks for your input, Ethan Van Wade. I'm not sure what he's trying to suggest there. Adrian Mercado, Liam, Micah, Smiller, Nasser, Andy. Show. You left me out of that. That's hurt my feelings.
Ouch.
Yeah. Understandable.
So what did we all think of that?
I thought it was great.
I would say when it comes to Nasser, every time I've ever interacted with him, there's a lot of half truth. There you get. I don't know. I don't. He and I live in the same state, and the thing about people in Illinois is that some people tend to be kind of squirrely, and he's definitely one of those dudes, and it just makes me like I'm like, he sounds like a car salesman. He'd be a great car salesman,
Fuck you, Baltimore.
Well, I mean, I would just like to say that, I think that, where am I?
Yeah,
I'm in outer
son.
space.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I've gone to space.
Okay.
Your space is nice to see here, Oz.
Yeah. I mean, space is nice. There's no gravity, nothing to hold you back.
You've got that Neil Armstrong audio, the first one step for mankind. That's what it sounds like.
That's right. I mean, the one thing that I would take away from this entire discussion for the last 4 hours is that Peter Gilmore is Satan incarnate.
Oh goodness!
He came up with Dr. Satan supposedly after he watched a Rob Zombie film.
I'm pretty sure that all of the ills of Comicsgate can be boiled down to Peter Gilmore,
the guy from Pink Floyd.
Well, I will say that I like Peter. So, but you two are
Ethan still has such a soft spot for Nasser. Nasser's like a little psychopath. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think that Ethan really liked the dynamic that Nasser brought to his show, and I think that's Ethan. Ethan is he loves that show of his, man, and he puts on an entertaining one. I get it, but at the same time, I think it's kind of like letting the wolf into the hen house. Personally,
I like Ethan's outfits. They just crack me up every time. I always look forward to see what he's going to be wearing. Also, I think Dr. Satan is a good name. I don't know why you guys are hating on it.
Yeah, it could have ended up as a decent parody of House of a Thousand Corpses.
If it was really camp and silly, you know.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of different funny ways you could go with it.
Yeah, tongue in cheek, it could work, I think.
Exactly. I'm in complete agreement.
Thank you, Micah. Who just left? Spirit Scar. Dr. Satan, brother guys. What do you like? Sambagoga says El Hombre has a man crush on Ethan. Yeah, I do. He's just a big cuddly guy. How can you not?
What am I making happen, Adrian?
Make it happen, Oz.
Make what happen? I don't make anything happen.
Yeah,
miracles, Oz. Miracles.
Miracles? I can try and make a miracle happen. You just let me know what you want to make happen, and I'll try and do it. That's pretty much what I'm here for.
Smug Pug in the chat says Peter Gilmore is always creeping on Mandy Summers. It makes me concerned. He has the face of a sexual deviant. Well, Mandy Summers is a very attractive lady. You know, she has big cans. I don't blame the guy as long as he's not stalking her. You know.
I think they're reading a little too much into that.
Who, me?
No, not you. Them. The chat.
I don't even know who Peter Gilmore is.
No, you're fine. You're fine, man.
Get Peter Gilmore in here.
Peter Gilmore. I get on with Peter pretty well.
So what is he? Is he an artist or is he a writer?
He's an artist.
Okay. What has he drawn?
The biggest book that he's done in CG so far was Tug's first one. And then now he's working with Mandy on a book called Super Dead.
Is that the case of the girl with the umbrella or something like that?
Yeah, the case of the littlest umbrella.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah. Okay.
Why do you think he's not working on the second book?
I don't know. I never asked Tug about it. He'd probably tell me.
Isn't he the guy who smashed Tug's letterbox? His mailbox?
No. I highly doubt that.
I'm getting confused. Okay.
I was going to say, I don't think he would come here all the way from England just to smash.
I would not be. Look, I won't say that he did it, but I would not be surprised if Peter Gilmore wasn't responsible for the destruction of Tug's mailbox.
Oh goodness!
I didn't realize he was British. I guess Peter Gilmore makes sense. Felix Haas says Mandy Summers has adequate cans. They could be larger, to be honest. Nah, they're good enough.
I don't think we should be objectifying anyone in Comics K.
Sorry,
especially after the harassment of my hands earlier on today.
Yeah, sorry, Oz. When I start thinking about cans, I get carried away. I like cans, so I apologize. Sorry, Mandy. Is that made it better, Oz?
Yes, thank you. I've only just managed to repair my relationships with Mandy Summers. I don't need you destroying it again.
Sorry, Oz. I can be a bit thoughtless most of the time, so feel free to keep me in check. I do appreciate it. I don't mean any harm.
Rambo asks, is Oz alleging that Peter Gilmore hired Renfremus to smash Tug's mailbox? No, I'm alleging that Peter Gilmore smashed himself.
Ah.
But that's just, you know.
Mm.
I have no proof that he's involved in any of this stuff, but you know.
I mean, Renfremus was referring to itself as the mailbox Babadook or something like that on Twitter. The mailbox Bombadook. What's that horror thing called?
The Babadook. Yeah, you were right the first time.
Yeah. So it seemed like she was taking credit for it.
Good morning, guys.
Morning, David.
Oh, David.
Hey, what's up? I just missed the really big gossip, apparently.
If it's any consolation, David, I had no idea what anyone was talking about. So.
It was certainly an interesting little discussion, that's for sure.
I saw Nasser and Ethan, and I was like, oh my god. And Mike, I was like, oh my god, what's going on? And then I jump in and like, oh, half the crew's gone.
Hey, it's Risey. Is that front in your avatar, Risey?
Yes, it is. It's hoi hoi hoi.
Right
My
on.
boy, brother Gaius, I think that's how you say it properly. He made that. I woke up this morning and he like made this meme thing, and I woke up, I was like, dude, that made my fucking morning. Like, so my hat's off to him.
Was that
Laugh
brother
my guts up.
Brother Gais?
Yeah, the guy in the chat.
Yeah, I like Brother Gais. He's very funny
He's
guy.
cool, man. I love that dude, man. I was like, oh man, that's freaking gold. I was like, yeah, I'm using this. I even changed my Facebook picture to this.
Nah.
Yeah. What is that? Your wife?
No, not my real wife. It's my fantasy wife, Stormfront.
Oh. Okay. Are you married? You're gonna make your wife jealous, man.
No. Jesus, man. Do you think I'd be able to spend as much money as I do on comics and drink as much as I do and do the things I do if I was married?
I don't know. Maybe.
I'd have to have a really laid back fucking chick if I was to do the shit I do.
So what's up? What's new apart from Nasser still going about with the Donald delay issue or something? Like he's been going about this for months now.
I missed this entire stream, man. You'd already been streaming for like 3 hours when I caught you were live, Oz, because I was watching. I didn't think you were to see you live tonight, so I wasn't really looking at YouTube. And then I was just watching what's that? Raised by Wolves, which is an alright show. And the only reason I stopped watching it was I downloaded the show, right? But the episode 4 is of some British sitcom, and I'm like, someone fucked up here. So I was like, oh, I'll see if anyone's live on YouTube. And then I seen you were live, and I was like, oh, Nasser and Ethan, this will be interesting.
You missed a pretty good stream, Risey. It was pretty good. If you like spurging and arguing, if that's your bag.
Oh, really? Was Sketch on here earlier?
No, nothing like that.
I don't think I'm using spurred correctly there. I think maybe the wrong word. A lot of arguing, I guess.
There was some arguing between Liam and Mike Miller.
Mike Miller was on here?
We're gonna have to rewatch this.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Man, like this happens all the time. Like I don't watch YouTube for a couple hours. Like I was watching YouTube pretty much all day today, and I was like, yeah, it's a pretty dead bloody day. I'm gonna go watch some random shit I've like got on my lists. And then I'm like, oh, Nasser and Ethan are streaming together again. Like,
Risey, why don't you buy a laptop, Risey, rather than using your phone?
Well, no, I've got it all connected to my computer, but I take the notification bell off because sometimes when I wake up in the middle of the night, because it's connected to my like TV screen, the those little white bars, they get frozen into the screen, so it just. And I fall asleep with my TV on. I don't like to go to the sleep of silence.
Like a
just when I
screen
hear other writing.
Nah, I understand.
So is this your new schedule, Laws, in the middle of the night in America?
Is it? I mean, it's a pretty good time. I mean, everyone seems to be here. Everyone seems to be having a good time. Maybe I will make this my new time.
I need a holiday.
It's like 2 in the afternoon in Europe time, so it's also good for us, I guess. Like Charlie London and Captain Fuckhead, it's right about their time now.
Captain who?
Fuckhead?
Okay. Charming.
But I can't guarantee any set time, and I think it's really unfair to demand a set time for me when you don't demand it of any other comics book creator.
This is right about the time of Peter Gilmore, which apparently is not very friendly towards you, from what it seems.
Well, I mean, it's up to him.
Oh, so isn't it in your own interest to have like a regular time to build an audience? Ethan used to do that in the mornings.
Well,
his pervert sidekick Antonio Bryce.
Well, I mean, I can't please everybody, can I?
Of course you can.
Fuck no. No, you can't. That's just
So
delusion.
please the Europeans, like Peter Gilmore. Okay.
Well, I was told by Jabba, the coach, never to stream again.
Well,
and
you're not
I
pleasing
noticed
him
that
right
he's
now.
not here in the chat today. So
Yeah, real font of knowledge, that one.
What the fuck did you do to him? He was a regular in your chat.
I know what's going on, right?
He's not.
Must
He's
have
not
offended him somehow.
Jabba's been very grumpy lately, grumpier than usual.
Lately.
Well, then
Well, it's getting drier in Australia at the moment. That's why. He's not getting his medicine on time.
Jabba's British, isn't he?
I believe so. I think he said he was from Rugby. I'm not sure. Or Wales.
He's from
Wales? Bob Bug with One Eyes King has just come back into the fold. He's missed the entire show.
Was that Anna?
Are you literally on that bloody zombie con's fucking space station right now?
Doesn't sound like it.
By the way,
Well, I'm working on the Red Eyes. I'm working on finishing it, getting it ready for fulfillment. So I just wanted to hop quickly and say hi to you guys, and I'll go back to working on the book. So hi Oz, hi Micah, and Micey. Have a good one, and I'll rewatch this stream later.
Have a nice day.
Hey, you too, man. Have a
All
good
right,
night
David.
at work.
Thanks for coming on.
Whatever it is you are.
Yeah, no worries.
Say hello to your gorgeous wife for me.
All right, she's in the room. Watching TV.
Always with the wife.
So this is why I'm glad I'm not married. I would be like running on the
Yeah,
screen.
I was
every
sure
single
to
moment.
say it to you.
Stick the wife out.
All right, cheers.
Bye. Oz is like a wife bloodhound. He can just. What?
He's like,
Does anyone think?
he can sniff it through the internet. He's like, I can smell it. You've got a wife over there. How's she doing? What's she doing right now? Does she want to come on the stream with us?
So, are you married, Risey? Are you?
No. I went through this.
No, this is a hypothetical conversation. So, just imagine you were married. Oz would be like, so Risey.
Oh, yeah.
You'd be like, yeah. So your wife, what's her bra size? You know, that kind of thing.
Well, that's not an appropriate question.
Well, that's Oz's middle name.
I think asking about someone's wife when you barely know the person isn't an appropriate question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why Oz likes having Nasser on, because they're both kind of creepy, but in different ways.
Oz ain't that
Well,
creepy.
at least we know.
Hang on a sec.
That's a
Who
different level,
said that I
man.
like having Nasser on? Who was the one that said I like having Nasser on? I wasn't.
Well, we're speculating because you've had him on multiple times now, so you must get something out of it, right? You have to go. You're wrong. I'm not. It's your show.
I don't think Oz is creepy. You can ask about your wife and still be charming. That's the kind of confusing
No,
thing.
see, Oz has got like I like Oz's creepy way of doing things. The fact is like you've grown on me. I really despised Oz when I first met him, and now
Really?
I'm like, oh fucking oath. You watch some of the earlier streams, we were yelling at each other. Well, I was probably mostly yelling at Oz, like Sketch, the Spurg.
I lose track of you.
But I was like, nah, Oz grew on me. I like his personality. I like his streams. I like his interviews when he's like being condescending to people and they don't even fucking realize it. Like that zombie dude.
I was actually going to ask, how did that go?
You should get a drink, right?
Sorry?
You all should go for a drink.
Oz won't have a drink with me. He's worried I'm going to glass him.
Nah, you wouldn't do that. They're plastic cups.
Robert Kirkman's Invisibles is apparently going on Amazon Prime.
Yeah,
I've never actually read that. Is that good?
It is
I've
good.
heard it's good, but I've never read it.
Yeah, it's very, very good. I really enjoyed it. I liked it a lot more than The Walking Dead, personally.
All right. Well, maybe I'll give it a shot. I'll definitely watch it. Because, yeah, I like Kirkman. Some of his stuff, not a lot of it. There's some stuff I've seen that he's written, and I'm like, oh, yeah, this was terrible. Like, I forgot he wrote Ultimate X-Men for a bit, and I was looking through some of my old comics that I still had. And I was just trying to get, like, bags out of, like, because I needed bags for certain comics, and I was like, I need to get rid of my garbage ones. And I was like, oh, these Ultimate X-Men are wrote by Robert Kirkman. And I'm like, yeah, this was terrible. Which, spoiler for a 10-year-old comic, he actually makes Apocalypse, I think he becomes Mr. Sinister, and then Onslaught is like, I don't know, I can't remember, it was terrible. But the Ultimate X-Men was good until he got on it.
Yeah, apparently his whole run at Marvel was just a giant garbage fire, which, surprise, surprise, Marvel's editorial is awful, but like, I didn't like his Marvel Zombies either. And to answer Bob's question, actually, they've gotten a little slimmer.
Have you been working out?
Yeah, I've been trying to exercise more and, make sure that I'm, because I write for a living, so I'm at home most of the day, but I'm trying to be a little bit more active since I've got so much spare time. I figure, why not? So.
Do you see that the Twitterati's attacking RT now?
Oh yes, I did notice that.
Who they come? People go after RT Bear all the time, though. I've noticed. It's usually
no, but like the official news organizations now are starting to harass RT.
You mean the Russian RT?
Russian.
Yeah, the one I write for.
I doubt they really give a shit about Twitter blue check marks.
Yeah, we're laughing about it. Like everybody I've seen in editorial has been,
yeah, like RT like covers some pretty controversial subject matter, so I don't think much a little feminist or.
I know. I think RT Bear's an alright guy. I've never seen him do anything wrong. I mean, plus he's got fantastic fucking art. Oh, he's a little bit controversial. Big fucking deal. Whoop whoop. But no, he's all right. He's a family man, fantastic artist, fucking worker. I like him. I mean, I can't speak for him as a human fucking being, but from what I've seen, his public
give it a try
performance to his fans, they're all right.
Yeah, RT Bear is a very, very talented guy and very good dude too. Every interaction I've ever had with him has been positive.
Is that how you say his name? RT Bear.
T Bear, yep.
T Bear. I'm guessing it's more of a TH sound.
It's actually a hard T.
Really?
Well, I can't fucking.
Yeah, now. For many years I thought he was T-Bird, but yeah, it's T-Bear.
Dude, I used to call fucking Jansen Accolades, and I'm probably still butchering it, but I used to call him Jansen Actiglaze. And it wasn't until once I was in an off-air with some mates, and I was talking about Supernatural with them, and they're like, who the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, Jansen Accolades. Fucking Dean Winchester. Who the fuck are you talking about? It's not how you pronounce it. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry people can't fucking write their names right.
Are you talking about the guy from the CW show?
Yeah, Supernatural, Dean Winchester.
Jensen Ackles.
You don't know how to pronounce Winchester.
I do know how to, I said Winchester. I said it right. Don't you fucking dare say I said that wrong.
Is Black and White delayed, is it?
I know that there's a second printing campaign that went out. Is that the one?
No.
Or
Black and White fulfilled. It's Chrono Mechanics that he had a lot of problems with his printer with that he's still in the middle of trying to get fulfilled.
Oh, that's right. He had some issues with Mixum or something like that.
Yeah, they screwed up the color, and he has to go to another printer completely.
Yeah, that's a bummer. That I didn't have any issues with them personally. They did all right by me, but every company's flawed, so.
Wait, is that issue 2 or is remastered? Because I thought the remastered already started getting shipped.
I
Yeah, the
think.
black and white's already fulfilled. I believe when you offered it a second time.
Brother Gay says Oz is illiterate and had the nerve to call out Twitless. Well, just for a Twitless update, he has messaged me and he has refused to come on any further shows.
Refuse?
Yeah, I'm not joking. Any more shows? He's not coming on anymore.
Why is
What
that?
happened?
Is it because we're
because of
the
Berserk.
chat. No, I
Is
think
it
it's
because
the
Berserk?
chat. I think.
Oh, because we make fun of him for being illiterate? Is that why?
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not coming back on because the chat's too hostile.
Really? I thought he just brushed. I mean, the chat was.
Dude, I love hostile chats. That's why I used to come on your show all the time. I used to love, and I still get them every now and then when I'm on your show. I love the insults that people give me. I'm like, fuck, I didn't think of that. That
what
is
happened
a
to
good
Robert?
insult.
Hey, Oz, what happened to Robert? What, is he also abandoned?
Robert's
because
just
of
busy
hostile chat?
working. Nah, Robert's just busy working because he works in like electoral stuff. So he's
I bet,
flat out like.
well-read user 1, I bet he left because of a hostile chat.
That or somebody took a wrench away from him somewhere.
I'm just chastising the chat.
Oh god, I can't stand.
He wanted to be
people
the
with
first
their-
wrench on the show, and when you never gave it to him, he left in a huff.
That dude is obsessed with his wrenches, man.
I miss Twitter.
I don't get the obsession that people have with wrenches, man. All that means is work for you. Like, it doesn't mean you're a big dick swinger in a YouTuber community, man. It just means you're bitch made.
Yeah, it means you're working, like you're a mule, beast of burden.
Yeah, you're doing
Post those
free
links.
work, man. Post my link, bitch. Like, that's just fuck. Get the fuck over that blue wrench fucking shit. Fuck that, right out the fucking window.
What if it was a green wrench?
Well Hung and Dung says Sargon is streaming. I'm out. Whoever Sargon.
Say hi to Carl.
Is he streaming? Let's have a look.
Who's Sargon?
He's
Sargon
a
the
British.
God?
You know who he is?
I think I've heard that name before.
He's a political commentator here on.
He was on the. He's a British
Gamergate guy.
Yep.
Like
He was on Joe.
Metaver and all those guys.
I'm gonna type a hi Oz in the chat. Hi Oz gang. No one sees that.
Well, I mean, you know, if Sargon is someone that someone wants to watch, we can end this stream. It's been going for 4.5 hours. I think it's been pretty entertaining. I think we got our lesson for the day today. And
I've got a meeting.
Was there a lesson? I missed it.
There's a lesson?
Yeah, there was a lesson. There was a lesson, and the initials of the lesson are PG. This is the question that we need to leave ourselves with today is PG good for CG?
Yes. I mean, no.
No comment. I don't consider myself CG or anti-CG. I'm just a consumer of comics.
Personally, I like writing books that are more either PG-13 or rated R, but that's just me.
Well, it just depends on the book. I think Chrono Mechanics could be PG, and I think that's why not.
Speaking of which, if you missed out on Inglewood the first time, please go ahead and back the book. I just relisted it on Indiegogo, and that campaign closes this week.
Inglewood.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go out and back. What was it again?
The Inglewood Second Chance campaign. You just type in Inglewood on
Inglewood
Indiegogo.
Second Chance. And what's happening with your 5 nights, 4 days?
3 nights is doing pretty well. We're pretty close to 22 grand. We have an alternate cover by Vinny Tartamella that's up and available for people that would be interested in it as well. And if you want both covers, I've got it set up on the campaign where you can just add in the other cover if you'd like to. So.
Back Xenotype, back 3 nights, back Inglewood. Is there anything else that you want to plug, El Hombre or Spirit Scar?
Back that ass up.
Oh, yeah.
Ditto.
Sorry. Got to back that ass up. That's the only thing I want to back up.
Everyone seems to be getting their orange koala pins, so I'm glad that they're all going out and arriving safely. There's been no damage so far.
Oh, does PG mean Peter
the-
Gilmore? Is that what you're talking about? You're so like. Nice.
I was waiting for somebody to get it.
I don't know. You were like on that intimate a basis with them. You're just calling him like PG, like it's your old friend, you know, like from the country club or something.
Amit wants me to plug Mike's book, Magnificent Seven.
Plug is what?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Magnificent Seven or Magnificent Seven or something like that.
Magnificent.
Magnificent Seven.
Okay. All right. Go have a look at Magnificent Seven if you're into books about things that may or may not be relevant in 6 weeks. You might be getting a book well after the election is decided that's no longer relevant. But go back it anyway.
Okay.
It'll keep Mike from stealing kumquats.
We can only hope.
So hopefully we'll find out by the end of today, your time, whether NASA has been fully paid.
Oz, can we invite him? If he gets paid, can you invite him back on?
I have a strong feeling that this will still drag on for a few more weeks.
Oh yeah, Nasser ain't going anywhere. He's going to continue to make a stink.
Even if Nasser gets
I'm not saying
still
anything
going to be
about
around.
Nasser per se. I'm just saying that this will drag on for fucking ever. Even after the payment comes through, people will still bitch and complain, man, because this is what people do. Like, they just bitch and fucking complain, and they can't let fucking sleeping dogs rest. I mean, fuck, it keeps going. Keeps going, and we keep fucking falling into it. I mean, myself included, but one thing is the difference between me and a lot of people. I like the drama, you know? I don't care.
Really?
If it's entertaining. Yeah. Why not?
Well, hopefully, I'll tell you what, I'll invite Nasser on for tomorrow's show. Whether
And you
or
say
not,
you don't love Nasser. You love having him on.
no. Well, I mean, that's like
Well,
saying I
you
love
might have
having you
walked
on.
away at this point, Oz, but he said at one point, like the part I caught of your show, when it was him and Ethan going back and forth just near the end before they both signed off, he's like, if he gets paid, he's not going to come on shows like this anymore. And he used your name specifically. So if he gets paid...
I didn't quite like that he was saying that he would never come on here again once he got paid. I thought that was a bit rough. I thought this was a kind,
He's
inviting
getting demeaned by God King Ethan Van Sciver. He's got to swing his dick somewhere, so he's thinking, I'm going to swing it at the guy that's not talking, and it's probably not got the mic against him to tell me to shut up.
So who are you talking about?
And see, I really got nothing against Nasser, but he's got no spot. He's got no spot.
Basic.
That's
Basic
what I
ass bitch. Well, if you can get Donald and Nasser on, that would be a great show. I think that's what you should be working on. Nasser by himself, though, is just some kid whining.
Slimy.
Honey Thunder says, is Oz in a toilet in space? Yes, he is on Honey Thunder. He confirmed it earlier. He is.
They launched a porta potty into space, and that's where Oz is broadcasting from right now.
And Oz was inside.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, great, Danny. Climbed in. What the bloody hell's going on?
Is that your Australian accent?
I tried my best.
That was precious, dude. I always love hearing
Crikey.
Americans try to do an Aussie accent.
Alumbre's not
Fucking
American,
cute.
Rising.
What the bloody hell's going on? I'm getting launched into space.
You're not American.
I only sat
What,
there.
are you Aussie?
I just sat there.
Alumbra's a Brit. Come on.
Sat down for a shit in this dunny and now I'm getting launched into space. Bloody hell, copper. How was that?
Crikey. There's no toilet paper in here.
Oh, but that's a good one.
Fair dinkum, mate.
I gotta wet my ass with this koala bear.
My ass is going to burn
Ew.
up in reaction.
You don't want to wipe your ass with a koala bear, man. They're not really clean creatures.
You get your chlamydia on your ring piece, wouldn't you? On your
Yeah, don't touch koalas.
Yeah.
That's what Australians use as trap bears for tourists.
Oh, really?
Trap bears.
Do you think Steve Irwin had chlamydia from a koala?
I don't know what Steve Irwin did, but he obviously didn't last too fucking long, did he?
Well, no.
Oh, he got stung by a manta ray, didn't he? Or...
Yeah.
Right in the heart.
That's the worst place to get.
Fucking job.
That's the second worst place to get stung.
Sure, fuck at that, man. If that had been the cock, it'd have been like, fuck. I wish I just died. Now my cock's useless. I'm like cyborg now, crying for the rest of my life. Yeah.
Cybercock. Cyberdong.
Okay, cybercock would be cool.
Is that a fake Liam account?
Yeah.
Outrageous.
Is it?
Gomquest.
Gomix. Gomix. Ah.
Gaga.
That's pretty. You are blocking people as Liam Gray, author of Phenotype on Indiegaga. I approve. Oh, bless your fucking heart, Gomez.
Gomquest.
Phenotype.
Look, I'm going to call him Gomez because that's how I read it, and they don't really deserve a fucking proper response because they're just a troll cunt. And they're
That's
not
why
even
they
a good
testify,
one.
dude. Come on.
Exactly.
And then Mr. Wonderful replies to the wrong person. Mr. Wonderful's like replying to
Oh, Mr. Wonderful. See ya. Fuck with my boy. Thank you. I'll be here all night. Yeah, I bet you will, sweetie.
Yeah, sweetheart.
Well, I'd like to thank everyone for coming on. I'm kicking everyone out now. I'm going to go have some food.
Oh, fuck you.
It's like 9
Have
o'clock
a
at
good one,
night.
Oz. I'll catch you later, buddy.
Thanks for coming
It's
on,
not 9
Micah. You got to
o'clock,
come on and
9.
just do a normal show with me at some stage.
Definitely.
Bye, Micah.
All right.
Keep banging and clanging.
All right.
I love yous.
Well, I'll see you, Spirit Scar. I'll see you, Crazy Risey. I'll see you, El Hombre.
Bye, Oz. Love you. Stay sexy.
See ya.
Stay orange.
It's the Owl Show, bringing my love from me to you. The Owl Show, help me help you to help me help you. The Owl Show, bringing my love from me to you. The Owl Show, help me help you to help me help you.
I've come here for a brain, and I'm not